Hey guys, welcome to the Lucy Show, live stream slash chat. So don't be confused whenever you come onto my live streams in the future. And just in case it's on mute, then I'm probably doing something, playing something like a TV show or music or whatever, hence why I have to mute it. You could always chat with me on the side or chat with all the members in here. Well, anybody who's using the live stream chat. And today before I leave you guys and then come back. If I'm not here, I'm probably just doing something, but then I'll come back to the chat. But before I go, today's topic off the top of my head, we want to just talk about how to be thankful and happier in a sense. And both of them are linked together. So more so want to talk about, hey Don, thanks. Always dropping likes for me. Thank you so much. Yes, and everybody coming into the live stream, please make sure you always smash that like button for the YouTube algorithm. And huge thanks to all of you guys helping me play my live stream playlist because somehow I am at 2,300 hours already. So I am 17. Oops, knocked my chicken over. I am at 1,700 hours away to making this channel's dream come true and becoming monetized for this channel because I've hit the 1,000 subscribers a little over now, and I'm just working on the 4,000 hours. So if it wasn't for you guys, I would have never made it. Hi, JF. Yes, back. I mean, I will peace out in a bit to have dinner and stuff, and then I'll come back in. But these live streams are super uber duper long. Um, I'm leaving it. It's not going to be like long like this in the future always. Unless you guys want it to be. I don't know if you enjoy chatting and just me leaving the stream on. But I'm doing it now. I'm making it extra long because I'm trying to gain the hours from YouTube. But later on, it'll probably be shorter. I'll just chat and then like peace out. Oh, good. Hey, Lucy, do you have baby Dogecoin Cleanie? No, I don't have any more like e-news babies. Doge, no, I don't have anything. No Floki, Prince, nothing. Although I still think Prince has been doing pretty good. I just watch from the sidelines. I don't own any of those other ones except for my only animals on coins that I have is token, sadly, because the million token, I'm kind of stuck with that. So I have and then I have Shiba Inu, and then biggest holding, obviously, Dogecoin. That's about all the animals that I can handle for all of 2022. I just kidding. We're not even in 2022. For all of 2021. Maybe in 2022, I will have the heart to go ahead and buy a bunch of hamster, zebra, I don't know, random penguin coins. Hi, Steve. Just text MS Perenza to get on the live, and Lola needs to log in. Have to teach her. Oh my gosh, thank you, JF, for supporting her whole family. But please let Lola know this is a very random one. I don't know if Lola wants to learn about like stocks, crypto, or whatever here, but this is a spot where you can feel free to talk about anything you want. This is more like just a regular, everyday topic talk show kind of thing. Whatever's off the top of my mind. I usually start off the channel with just whatever I want to kind of put out there, have it recorded for the rest of my life on the internet. And then feel free, you guys, to just, add in any input of yours throughout the day, whatever it is that you want to talk about. So it's kind of like improvising. Yeah, or just improvise every single live stream, talk about whatever. So you could let Lola know. She could teach us about what it's like to be a mom and all the fantastic things I'm sure she's done throughout her life. So it's a good spot. I like storytelling. Lola just wants to hear her name on TV. Yes, there's not a lot of Lolas, are there? I feel like I might have seen one TV show where one character's name was Lola, like out of all the TV shows I've ever watched. And I think that was Gossip Girl. So aside from that, there might be a lack of like Lolas out there. I don't have any friends named Lola, so this is cool. Your mother can be my first internet friend on live streams. Lola means grandma. I'm Filipino. Oh, really? Okay, wow. So wait. So this is your grandma, not your mom, and then you call her Lola, or is her name Lola? I'm confused. I thought her name was Lola and it's your mom. And then you also had your brother on. We are good mods. Just be free. Feel free to be yourself. Yes, Dawn. everybody on here. I know there's so many more mods on here than the other one. Maybe for like the Living with Lucy, I'll just eventually add more people as mods. But for now, I think the mods there are doing a great job anyways. But yes, this channel, all my mods are awesome. And no one's going to kick you out for saying anything unless it's inappropriate. If it's inappropriate, YouTube will cut you off anyways. Yes, good mods. You guys are awesome. She is my mom, but she is a grandma. So we call her Lola now. Oh, I get it. Thank you for teaching me that. Oh my gosh. I don't think I'll ever forget that now. Lola means grandma in the Philippines. Got it. Perfect. Thank you for teaching. I love learning little things like that. Um, awesome. I thought Lola was just like a really unique name, anyways, because not many people's names are Lola. Anyways, so today I just want to kind of leave you guys off with what's on my mind today. I find it like, I don't know about you guys, but I find it personally really hard to be grateful sometimes. Like, I want to be grateful all the time, but I think it's almost like meditation for me. It's like you have days when, well, I have days where I feel super grateful about everything, right? And I think that usually happens whenever you hear either some bad news with people you know, or like something happened with me, and then yeah, I feel worried either about my health or someone close to me's health, and then all of a sudden it's like you wake up and you're like, oh my goodness, I should be grateful every single day for my good health, for life, for just being on this planet. So I think even though it seems like such a simple thing to be grateful for everything that we have, at least I find it extremely hard to constantly feel that way. And I feel like whenever I feel grateful, I'm much happier than I am when I just feel like I take everything for granted and I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. Like I do feel like at least currently for me, this current life situation of mine is at one of the best it's ever been throughout all my years of life. And I'm super grateful for that. And I have that understanding, but sometimes I still catch myself feeling not so grateful on days and not as grateful as I should be about just purely being alive and on like being alive, healthy, living on this planet and being able to do all the things that I'm able to do because I think a lot of the times if you just know what you know in your immediate circle and you're not really thinking about third world, you're not thinking about poverty, you're not thinking about people who are homeless because you don't have to deal with that, then you're just kind of out, you're like in your own little bubble, you're on your own little perfect world, and then you don't really know how bad it is it could be out there and how your life could have easily been like that because really when you're born I think it's just like kind of like a luck of the draw, like you get a certain hand, right, like a certain hand given to you, like poker, and then you just you live that life and you don't think about what could have been. I think most of us think about what could have been and been like, okay, well I could have been like born into like a royal family. You always think about like what how your life should be like and how it could be better. And then therefore you mostly become more ungrateful than grateful. I think most of us probably think about like, oh, how nice it would be, to be uh born into Elon Musk's family or Jeff Bezos or whatever. And then we don't think as every day as much about like, oh, I'm actually super grateful for everything I have because I could have been born into a place where I'm forced to do this and that, and I don't have any rights. I can't speak my mind. I don't have any internet access. Certain places in the world. So I think today it just really, I really remembered how important it is to be grateful. And usually I am much happier when I think about all the things that I have. And it's not even about like, oh, you have to do something grand in this world to be grateful, right? You have to have like some crazy exotic talent. Like you don't have to shatter glass with your voice or something like that in order to feel special or grateful. I'm just purely talking about having clean water to drink, having a shelter, having friends, having family, a support team, even if it was just extended family. There's just so many things I think we should be grateful for in life. And a lot of us just probably take it for granted because like I get it. It's like if most of my friends and most of the people around me, if they have siblings, then I feel like, oh well, what's the big deal? Like I have siblings, you're not as grateful. But when you really stop to, for example, think about how there are people who are orphans and don't have any siblings or lost their siblings throughout their lives, it's crazy to imagine because you usually just think, okay, well, everybody has this. And when really that's not the reality. There's a lot of people who don't have best friends that they grew up with from childhood. And there's a lot of people who've never fallen in love. There's like all these different things that we may have in our lives and we take for granted. And I think a lot of the times, even with relationships, like romantic relationships, I was thinking today, like, wow, for example, my own significant other, like the person that I'm with, I've always wanted just love like that, a relationship like that that's just comfortable and I'm happy. I could be myself. And I realized today also, I feel like as much as I don't think I'm taking my partner for granted, I think I am a little bit because I have to almost remember sometimes. It's like I have to tell my brain to remember. Hey, remember the days when you wish for this and now you have it. Isn't that strange? Like I don't often think about that because I'm just so used to seeing my SO like all the time and being like, okay, well, this person's mine. Like I have this person in my life. And if anything, I think that's why in the beginning of a relationship, things are like all amazing, honeymoon phase. And then after a while, because you get so used to it that whether you admit it or not, unless you remind yourself what it was like before this person came into your life and how you felt hoping that that would happen or anything, right? Like a great job you may have right now that you've always wanted and now you've had it for like 3 to 5 years. Are you still as grateful as you were day 1? Maybe not, because we always just kind of get used to, I think whenever life is going well, you kind of plateau and you're like, "Oh, well, this is my new happiness level. It's always been like this." And you kind of forget who you might have been or what you were like or what you had hoped for back in the day. So I think I just want to share that with you guys. And if you ever catch yourself maybe feeling not so grateful, not so happy, those two are kind of connected in my mind. And you can definitely become more grateful and happier by almost programming it yourself. It's kind of like if you do believe that most of the things that you know out there due to media due to social media influence or just Hollywood movies and all that, if you believe that people can be programmed to see the world in a certain way or see people in a certain way or want certain things and want this certain life, then you can definitely kind of deprogram yourself and also reprogram yourself to be happier in a way, depending on how you see the world and maybe altering your perspective or just something as simple as kind of remembering what it was like before you had something. Sorry, I was totally not reading the chats. I was just going off there. Swag Master, hi. So many copycat coins. Yes. Hold on. Lola is in the chat. Good, good, good. Hi 40K. Laura Delphina. Okay, awesome. Hi Laura Delphina. Hi Lucy. I'm Lola. Nice to meet you. I learned a new word today, so now I'll never forget that in the Philippines, if you're a grandma, your name, you're Lola. Is there like a fun name if you're a grandpa? Be thankful for what you have. Aiden says, look around. You have a lot to be thankful for. Exactly. And I think that's all of us. There has to be, even though sometimes if you talk to somebody who's like really down about their lives and not happy, I think most of the times it's like a lack of gratefulness because especially if I'm talking to you and you live in America, for example, you are already one of the lucky few, I think, in terms of all the countries you could have landed in the world. That is a lot worse than America, right? Like you're living in first world no matter what. Even if you're living badly in first world, you're still in first world, meaning some places you could probably wash up at the beaches. There's a lot of places where you could go to get some free food. You can go to the restroom, have access to clean water some way, somehow. I mean, certain places they may kick you out depending on how you're dressed or whatever. But in the most part, if you're living in America, you kind of already technically won this lotto ticket that nobody talks about um, to the world. In comparison to living in places where if you drink a sip of water, you could possibly die. Uh, Yes, so pay 40K. Laura Delfina is Lola. Got it. Hey, Crypto Tank Girl. Don says hi to Lola. JF says, I'm thankful for my health and can't afford crypto cleaning. Exactly. And like not even bringing, when I'm talking about thankful level, by the way, and happiness, I am not even bringing in the crypto parts. Like for you, any of you guys to have a trading account and to be able to have a cell phone even and play around all day on your phones, be relaxed, even freak out or even be sad about your cryptos tanking or bearish days, red days. For us to even have the ability to do this is actually a luxury. So, in a sense, for a lot of people, I think that live in the first world, depression, honestly, is almost a luxury because I talk to people that actually live in third world countries. And for those people, they work so hard that there are people that I've spoken to that just actually laugh off like depression in the first world. They're like, what do these people have to be unhappy about? Like, what right do you have to be unhappy when you're not kind of slaving away every day just to survive, right? Like, literally, there are people out there who all they do is work all day, all night. Why? To provide for their family, to have access to medicine, just for survival. So, in comparison to those people that will not even think twice about if they're happy, if they're sad, if maybe they feel offended about a certain comment in life. Like they don't even have time for those things because those are like luxury things to deal with, right? Existentialism, thinking about philosophy, why we exist, those are technically things that are luxuries because you have the time to think about that. Like if you really think about it, to think about how sad you are and have a moment to be depressed and complain about your life means you are technically you have the luxury to do that because there's always those people who don't have the luxury to even think to themselves in a day because they're probably serving somebody, taking care of business, making money, so then they can just literally survive for the next day. It's kind of like hunting back caveman time, except you're just working to make money to survive. And in a sense, maybe those people are happier because they don't got time to worry about how unhappy they might be. Spitting facts, Lucy, this is pure wisdom. Thanks, Don. I mean, this is not like I know I feel like I sometimes I talk like I'm a teacher or something like that, like I'm like telling you guys things, but it's not. It's just food for thought. So whenever you come onto my live streams and I'm sharing like a piece of my mind, it's just what I'm thinking about on the day, and I hope it helps out somebody out there, because this is my process that I repeat in my mind whenever I feel not even like unhappy, but just like maybe I'm not as grateful. And if you look around yourself, your life, your friends, your relationships, your family, mm, just do me a favor and maybe think about what life would be like if tomorrow you wake up and you no longer have that person or that object. I don't know. Maybe you're addicted to your phone. Maybe you have a Rolex watch. Just pretend you don't have it if you wake up tomorrow and it's gone. And I guarantee you, you should feel something. And hopefully that is a sense of gratefulness, no matter how you got it, right? Like if it was your Rolex watch was a gift or something like that, then think about that connection, that you have, that you were able to attain that watch. Like, why did you get it? Who were you before this? What did you do to attain the things that you currently have right now? And the people around you, what was it like before you met them? And are you deserving of these relationships? Are you doing what you can to show the other people that you care? Because life is very short. I will try to be more grateful. Sounds cool. Good citizen. I'm thankful for you guys being thankful. Hi, everyone. Hi, Fong. Hey, John. Lola is 70 years old and chilling in the chat. I'm dead. Thanks, guys. I appreciate people of all ages. But I will say that on my Living with Lucy, I do see the analytics, like my other channel. And mass majority of the people who come onto my live streams are like 25 to 30s. And then the next largest group is like 30s to 40s. And then I have like a tiny, minute group that's like 60s and over. So you guys are all welcome with your parents, your grandma, grandpas, anything, or your children. Shall it be a good conversation? Maybe don't bring your kids to the stocks and crypto chat. Maybe that's too early, unless you want to have that talk with them first. And she is chilling with her BTC and Ethereum. No internet access. I would rather have jail time cleaning. Yes, and like be grateful for internet. Like honestly, I think one of the things that everybody on this live stream right now, even if you can find absolutely nothing in your life, no human being, no animal to be grateful for, or like your fitness, whatever, nothing you can think of to possibly be thankful for the internet because I don't think people in North Korea can come onto my live streams. Imagine when Lucy has 1 million subs, lol. I will be thankful then. Don, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. I don't think I'll ever get to 1 million subs, but I will be extremely grateful if I ever can earn 100, not 100,000 subscribers on the main channel, because then YouTube gives you like this little plaque. I think it's gold or it's silver. No, I think it's silver. It's like a silver play button. Hopefully they still do that and they don't up the requirements by the time I get to 100K. But thank you all, people like you, JF, for sharing my videos. I'm on the floor dying laughing. It's just an expression. Wait, Laura, JF, why you dead? Slashing. Sometimes Lola, it's spelled DED, dead, but it's more like laughing. Smashing the like button, peeps, all the way from Compton. Thank you so much. Wait, hold on. Yes, I am. Okay. Hi JF. I love how we have our very first family, like family members on my YouTube. You guys are awesome. I grew up super poor. Mr. Nixon Fixer says, I'm thankful I never used drugs and really went hard to get everything I got. I'm happy for you. And you sound like somebody who's very mature and that's, gone through something and came out the other side. And I love stories like that. So really, really glad to hear you are doing better, I'm sure, than most of the people, whoever you left behind. Smash the likes and subscribe. Thanks, JF. Lucy, look at your Doge and you should be grateful and ecstatic for such great positive. Yes, I am grateful for Doge coins, but like I said, I'm whenever I can be really happy, like happier about life, and I'm trying to be grateful about things, I usually start at the base level, the water, food, shelter stuff, and then the next level on top of that would be like relationships, like my friendships, my family, and then or romantic relationships. Then I think after you have all of those and you're like hopefully happier or more grateful on of your day of your about your life, then I move on to the cryptos and stocks if I'm doing well. Then I could be like, and I pretty much 10x what I was hoping for in terms of returns in life, financially, because I remember just daydreaming, wanting to save up to $100,000. Like that's all I wanted. When I was working at an office for $20 an hour, I was just like, that's all I want. It would be great. I'd be so grateful if I could just save up to like $100,000. And now I'm like gone almost 10x more than that. Middle of the year, in the middle of the year, I was like 20x more than that. But either way, even with all these tumbles that we've gone through in the market, I do, yeah, retract my mind and I'm just like, no, I am still very, very grateful for everything, because to even have the right to own a Robinhood account, to be in America, to have easy access to the internet and not have paying internet bills be an issue for me financially is huge, honestly. Hold on. You can't beat type 1 diabetes. I'll have it for life. Oh, sorry to hear that. Teachers are just regular people helping others improve. Yes, Dawn. You're so kind of like you could say regular people, and then I think in some students' eyes, you're technically a hero to them, depending on what you've taught them and how you've changed their lives. Because I definitely spoken to people who've had their lives changed not by like billionaires like Elon Musk and whatnot and celebrities, but just teachers, regular people that actually can make a huge difference in your life. Your Doja's great position, Lucy. My family is all in the chat right now. Love it. Thanks, JF. I met the symptoms. My mom has it too. Crap for diet, but she is healthy. Good. Okay. Oh my gosh, John. I'm glad that she's good. I locked myself inside over 1 year after my boss/friend got breast cancer. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Sorry, but I disagree with some of your options, but we can agree to disagree. Crypto Tangirl. Um, okay. Yes, I always do agree with agreeing to disagree. Uh, Lucy Lola got worried I was dead. Home and no Dogecoin. There's terrorism that has happened lately, it's not okay. I don't know where this topic came from, but of course, I agree with you that terrorism is not okay. Um, uh, the kids are addicted to crypto show. That's funny. That reminds me of the Elon Musk meme today where he was like, Pokemon was supposed to be targeting like children and it's actually now targeting adults. And then what was it? Was it Call of Duty? It was supposed to be targeting adults and then like kids are all playing it. That's so true because when I went to a friend's home, um, the child was like 5 years old and playing Call of Duty. And I've never even played Call of Duty. Maybe like maybe once in my life, not twice though. Uh, Hey Lucy. Hi, investing with Paco. Don't let others get to our brains. It's okay. Happens to everyone. Yes. At least where we don't live in North Korea. Yeah. I am very glad about that. I'm listening, but playing Hot Limit Omaha at the same time. Okay. That's fine. You can multitask on my channel. Totally welcome. Ken Bussy says, I hired a handyman and gave him a list of jobs to do. Of the jobs on the list, he only completed number 1, 3, 5, and 7. Turns out he only does odd jobs. Oh my God. You never saw Crypto Casey? She wears the same shirt every video. No, I've never seen Crypto Casey before. That's cool. I think it's smart for people to not change outfits all the time. I'm like not at that level. I think I still care too much like what people think. That's why I didn't brush my hair yet, but I washed my hair today and I put on a bunch of hair conditioner. So that's kind of like washing, but like a shortcut. I mean, brushing with a shortcut. So like when my hair is like a total mess, it's clumpy, and then if I brush it, I like a lot of like hair, I lose it. So if I put in a bunch of hair conditioner, it'll just make it smooth. So it's kind of like brushing it without really brushing it, but I still put in effort to like try to have different tops if you haven't noticed for all my different live streams. But I don't have that much clothes. I mean, I do have a lot of clothes, but I'm like one of those people and that only wear like probably 20% of all their clothing. So I try to switch up my shirts from video to video. I don't know why. Maybe because I find it like boring for me to look at myself if I see the same shirt every day on live streams. But it's definitely more intelligent, I think, to have the same piece of clothing because you make one less decision a day. That's like one less stressor on the brain, and then you can use your brain power to focus on other things like what ETF or stock or dividend stock you want to buy the next day. Everyone have a great day tomorrow. It's Taco Tuesday. I can't remember the last time I went somewhere that had Taco Tuesday. I need to have that. At least oh we don't. Yes. Wait. Smash like thank you, Fung. Yes, guys, please subscribe, ring that notification bell if you haven't already. And make sure obviously you smash that like button for the YouTube algorithm. Thank you all so much for always supporting this channel, even though I know I disappear every now and then to have dinner and eat and then take my regular walks to get 10,000 steps a day. So appreciate it. And Ken Bussy for keeping the chat alive with your yucks. Would you rather have Dogecoin and be homeless? Or thanks for being the 27th like. Would you rather have Dogecoin and be homeless or have a home and be Dogecoinless? That's a great question. Love yourself. I would rather have Dogecoin and be homeless than to have a home and have no Dogecoins. Because depending on how expensive that home is, I'd rather have my Doge though. That's like today I saw somebody post, I reposted it on my Instagram story. So living with Lucy 123. Follow me on Instagram, please. It was like a post, I think, from Crypto Ames Instagram account. I think. Don't quote me on that. Like, would you rather have $1 million in gold or $1 million in BTC? And I'm like, I would seriously judge the people that chose the physical gold because I don't think the returns on gold in history has been as nice as Bitcoin. How many Dogecoins are you holding? Miss Verza 13. I've been holding 2.8 million for like more than half a year now. But to be exact, 2.89 million Dogecoins. A man was brutally attacked, then robbed, and left bleeding and bruised in the street. Kembasi says psychologist rushes up to the man and says, "Dear Lord, whoever did this really needs some help." Dan, Lucy, you look extra nice today. What's the occasion? A date? No, Mr. Thunder, mother trucker. That's a funny name you got there. No, this is just a normal day, but I think I look more cleaned and fresh because I actually just took a shower in the morning and washed my hair thoroughly and put conditioner on it. So it looks like I brushed it. Are you guys like more morning shower or night shower people? I like usually shower at nighttime, but randomly I'll switch it up like today. I didn't say I enjoy crypto, Casey. Oh, okay. That's fine if you do. Mother truck. We know what you really mean, though, Mr. Thunder. I have invested many hours in Lucy's live streams, Luke. I hope this investment will 10x by year end. I'm sorry, Luke. I wish there was like investments you can make on YouTubers and then have it give you a 10x return. But sadly, that's not a thing yet. I wouldn't put it past Google to have YouTube eventually do that. That would be so funny. Imagine like you can buy stocks on your favorite crypto YouTuber or your favorite YouTuber period, like right when they start. And imagine as their subscribers grow and like you can buy call options on it. Like, do I think Living with Lucy or the Lucy Show is going to get to 1 million subscribers one day? Yes or no? And then if you don't think so, you buy puts on it. And then people can vote bullish or bearish on the channel. Oh my God, that's genius. YouTube, if you're listening, you should totally do it. It sounds like an A plus plan. Plus, you can get people into, I don't know, YouTube, more into YouTube, and you can partner up with Robinhood on those bets. Morning shower for me, bath at night. So 2 times a day. That's so much effort. I'd rather just do it once. But yeah, I know people who take like religiously at least 2 showers a day, or like morning and night. It's nice to be around good smelling people. I'm just a one timer per day type of girl. My name is a play on my occupation. Huh? Because you trucks? Yes? I feel like you should be driving like a EV truck because Thunder trucker. I don't know. Only wash the hair in the morning, JF. You know why I did it in the morning though? Because I was trying to use less of blow dryer because for long hair, if you blow dry too much, it's like not good for you. So if you do in the morning, you can just dry naturally. You should never go to sleep, by the way, with wet hair. Because my mom told me that that gives you headaches. I've tried it, it's true. I would say 2 out of 3 times if I go to bed with like wet hair, I will have a headache the next day. Wait, hold on. Chain goes the money tree, and every time it chains, money comes to me. Man, I think there are money trees that people sell, right? Like they don't actually grow money, but I'm pretty sure I've bought a money tree at some point in my life and have not gotten rich. So maybe it doesn't work for me. Okay, how many optometrists does it take to screw in a light bulb? One or two? One or two? Oh, wait, what? I kind of get it. I get that. I really need to get LASIK surgery, by the way. I'll let you guys know when I do that. I'll have to take a mini break off of live streams, or I'll keep 2 live streams, just put on sunglasses because I don't think I can stare at like a selfie light. I'm supposed to stay away from lights and whatnot if that were the case. Um, wait, what? Yes, my parents said the same. 1 million sub NFT and people can buy pixels of the NFT. That'd be cool. Let's just say I drive mothers for a living. Oh, okay. My mind was not going there, but that's cool. I hope you get an EV truck one day, though. That sounds pretty awesome. Today, I walked down the street where many computer programmers live. The houses were numbered 64K, 128K, 256K, 512K, and 1 MB. For some reason, it felt like a trip down memory lane. What? Hold on. My name is Caucasian. Okay, night chat. I switch it up. I do like mornings because it helps me wake up. Su Yan. Oh, I get that. I feel like that would help. I do feel more awake after taking a shower in the morning though. Maybe that's why I'm always tired in the morning. I usually wake up at like after the stock market already closed, and then I'm just like out of it. And I try to drink a lot of coffee to wake up, but it doesn't really happen until like 5 hours later in the afternoon. I'm like awake now. Hi, JF. I'll see myself out. No, don't leave. Um, get me right eye down tomorrow, and then I am finished with LASIK. Wait, what? I get me right down tomorrow, and then I finish with LASIK. I'll even like I feel like with LASIK, I eventually just have to give it like a week maybe. So maybe I'll take like a little mini break off of live streams and stuff and fix my eyes. Like I could see from this distance, so my eyesight's not that bad, but I usually wear glasses if I were to go watch a movie because otherwise it won't be HD. Hold on. I get my wait, Lucy, you need keto coffee? What's that? Isn't keto like a diet? I don't know what keto coffee is. I've never tried it. I get my right eye down tomorrow. Litecoin is mooning, Luke. Litecoin. So good for you, Luke. I'm not invited to that Litecoin mooning party. Lucy needs blue light glasses. I think I have glasses with like I don't know. I paid a lot for them. They were saying like it helps you when you're looking at your phone too much, blocking the glare, and I think there's blue light in it. Um, but yeah, I don't wear my glasses as much as I should. MCT coffee. Never had it. Wait, what happened? Is nobody what happened to Crypto Tank Girl? Did you remove Crypto Tank Girl? You said bye? What happened? Oh, the mother. Bang energy drink mocha madness. Never had it. Litecoin is showing a death cross. Let me check. We need Litecoin to moon. LOL, Dawn removed her. Oh, wait, why? What did she say? You guys, don't remove people unless it's really like bad. I don't think she said anything that was like really negative. At least I didn't see it. Um, hold on. I'm looking at Litecoin. Yes, my Tezos are doing good. Litecoin's at 188 right now. It's only up 1.35%. I think you guys are getting like a little like overly excited there. I have decided to quit my job, Kambasi says, as a personal trainer because the weights are too heavy. I am going too hard in my 2 week notice. See, I don't think Dawn removed anyone. Or maybe she just, I don't know. I thought it was she started talking crazy, JF. Really? I didn't see anything. Don't remove her though. Can you guys unremove her? Because I didn't see any crazy writing. Um JF, so don't worry about like all of the mods in here, and especially new mods. No need to remove people unless it's like abusive towards people on here or, like really, really bad. So if it's something you just don't like, just let it be. As long as it's not offensive towards me or anyone on here or like swearing and stuff, we can allow those. Okay. Someone said bad things. Yeah, okay, thanks, Don. Um, yeah, Litecoin, but I didn't see like if it was bad, but I guess I don't know how it works. And don't remove me, LOL, Luke. We wouldn't dare. We wouldn't dare. Big BTC retrace incoming tomorrow. Nice. I mean, I hope Bitcoin goes to the moon tomorrow instead of tanking, like some people think that it could happen. Um, but we'll see. We'll see if this whole buy the rumor, sell the news, like how long could carry out for. I really hope that it just goes to the moon though. I think this week would be perfect. It would be a perfect week for new all-time highs for Bitcoin at least. Ethereum's kind of far and everything else is a little bit far. Hey Don. Hey Lu. Oh wait, you're not talking to me. I was reading Hey Lucy with the exclamation mark. Man, I do need glasses. You're just talking to Luke. Um, yes, no, we're not gonna do that. Well, yeah, whoever I don't know how the mods work because I don't usually like remove or add people. So someone add her back in case. Hi Will. So, wait, how many? Oh, yes. Thank you guys for 36 likes. Please continue to smash the like button as you're coming on to the chat. Also, make sure you are subscribed and ring that notification bell. Can someone request to be banned because your live is so addicting? Don't ban yourself from the chats. Eric the Goat Guy, do you ever watch YouTube? Is our live streams, what are your favorite channels? Do you ever watch? Yeah, I watch YouTube. I watch YouTube. I watch like my favorite YouTubers, I would say, is like Matt Kevin, Graham Stephan, and Andre Jack. I usually watch them a lot. And I like Shay, the humble trader. I don't watch them like every day, all four of them, and like multiples all the time, but I do try to see a few of them at my favorites every now and then. I just don't have time to like watch every single YouTuber out there. I know there's so many and I like know of people, but then I don't actually end up watching their videos either because I want to know about things that's happening that I'm not already like checking it out myself. Like if it's stuff about Doge, because like Andre Jack, Graham Stephan, and Matt Kevin, they're not like, big on Doge. So if anything, it's more refreshing for me to watch other things that have nothing to do with Dogecoin because I'm already like constantly reading Doge tweets and Doge influencer stuff. But yeah, I don't really go on people's live streams, like as in like I don't watch other people's live streams because that would take up too much of my time, I think. Sometimes I will, very rarely. I think Met Kevin sometimes just because he does so many live streams, I guess I'm watching a live stream, mostly not live though, like on the replays for him. But yes, didn't delete her or block her, only removed a couple of her messages. Okay, thank you, JF. Thanks. That's fine. But again, no need to remove messages unless it's like, really, really bad. Man, are you by chance an appendix woman? No, why men? Because I have no idea how you work, but I have a feeling in my belly that makes me want to take you out. I don't know anybody who had their appendix removed, by the way. Ouch. That must really suck. You all can use that last one. So many mods in here. Let pick a master mod among mods. I guess I'm the master mod because I can remove mods and I can add mods, but I'm cool with all the people in here right now. Altcoin daily. Uh you you yes was explicit. Haha. uh dude. But yes, Eric the Go Guy. I do watch YouTube. Just not on it, I guess, as much as I should be. I know it'd be nice if I had all day long to just watch YouTube. Mr. Thunder, Lucy, have you watched season 3 of You? What do you think? No, I didn't yet. Don't I'm still watching. I'm actually on season 3 of Money Heist right now. I love the first 2 seasons of Money Heist, so I will watch season 3 of Money Heist later when I come back into the stream. Um, the season 3 for You, I'm so excited because I loved You 1 and 2. I can't imagine 3 being bad because I love that they put in that girl from the end of season 2 of You. I just really enjoyed the actress. I think she's a great actress. So yeah, excited. I'm gonna watch it. But hopefully I finish Money Heist soon within the next week or 2 weeks, and then I can move on to You. You is my next show to watch for sure. Just been told there is a retrace coming tomorrow. NE14A says by some big BTC holders. We will see if they're right. I'm out. All right, cool. Let's see what happens. I mean, literally, I feel like there's all these predictions, but nobody knows what'll happen. Like literally nobody under the sun knows what will happen with crypto or stocks for that matter. I mean, I think that Tesla's for sure going to see new all-time highs by the end of this week, but I could be wrong. Have a spoiler for you. Are you ready? No, don't spoil it for me. Do not spoil it for me. I will remove you from this chat if you spoil you season 3 for me. That is something I've been waiting for like for a year. I'm waiting for the second half of the newest season. Okay, cool. Anybody who ruins TV shows I have not watched before I've watched it, I will exile you. Just kidding. Not really. No, I'm not kidding. No, 40K. Only I'm allowed to ruin shows for you. You're not allowed to ruin it for me because I always do reviews here and there. But I think I don't ruin it for people because I always put out a warning and it's on my title. So I'm not really ruining it. And plus, I'm always late to shows. So, like, I'm watching Money Heist way too late. So if you didn't watch Money Heist already, it's your own fault. Don't destroy me. No, I won't. Um, Started watching you. JF says 3. Not sure if it's as good as 1 or 2. Okay, interesting. I think 2, in my opinion, I liked more than 1, which is saying a lot because usually season 1 of something is always the best in my opinion, or like the first of a movie trilogy. But Money Heist though, season 2 was actually better than season 1. But it's kind of the same storyline, so it didn't really like matter. It was like the exact same storyline, just continued. They broke it apart to like season 1, season 2. As season 3, I'm on Money Heist right now. I doubt season 3 is going to be as good as season 2. Like I just can't imagine. But it is still good enough for me to continue watching. Earlier, I was like, oh, maybe I should hold off season 3, 4, and 5 for Money Heist and just watch you. But I got hooked already on season 3. It's kind of like you watch a movie and it ends perfectly for Money Heist season 2, and then you just want to know like what happens after Happily Ever After for season 3. Hi Lucy, been a while. How have you been? Eunice Kim, hi. Yes, I remember you. It's been a while. Thank you for coming on to my second chat. It's been good. It's been good. Life's been treating me good. I mean, I'm working my way towards monetizing this channel, and thanks to the help of all of you guys playing my live streams on even when I'm eating or walking. It's really helped with the hours, and I'm almost there. 2,300 hours out of 4,000 completed, and it's only been less than 2 months since I've been going hard with the live streams on this channel. So thanks a million to all of you guys, really. Glad to hear that. It's awesome to see this channel grow. Yeah, this channel, I don't expect it to like ever get as big as the Living with Lucy one, but it's nice. I like just having, I guess, like a longer chat with you guys on this one, and for you to just talk about whatever without people being like, oh, I'm only here for the stocks and crypto. Don't talk about other things. Have you seen The Blacklist? No, I haven't. I haven't. Is that a movie or a TV show? I didn't know buying and holding crypto would make me a loner with no friends because I don't trust anyone. So, Mr. N, uh, that's rough. That's rough. I mean, I feel like if you don't trust the people after you made money off of crypto and stocks, then I guess those friends or people you surround yourself with were questionable in the first place. Because I don't know. I feel like I made some money off of stocks and crypto, but I still love everybody that I like enjoyed being around me before because I thought that they were good people and I still do. I guess whoever you cut out of your life, they were probably sketchy to begin with. But that's fine. There's enough people in the world that you can meet. You don't need to love everybody. I Wait, hold on. Blonde. What does IDK stand for? Brunette. I don't know. Blonde. Oh my god, nobody does. Oh my god, that's a good one. But it's actually funny because one of my like I never thought blondes were dumb because most of my like I would say one of the most intelligent friends I have is a blonde, not like me, dyed blonde, but like a natural blonde. So I think growing up with her, I was always just like, ugh, why can't you be a dumb blonde? Because she was always more intelligent than me. I would like be like, I'm like, I could do better than you in math. Like we had this like I challenged her to a competition where I could beat her at a math test and I didn't. So it was really embarrassing on my end. Um, Hold on. Mother truckers Swaddle Doge Shiba. You really like that name, Fung. I know you do. You should change your name to Fung Trucker. Mother Fung Trucker. Wow. That just happened. Hold on. Hello, Lucy, it's time to scrape my skin with medicated methyl oil to relieve colds and body aches. What? What is that? I don't know what that is, man. Luke, you're doing some weird things I don't understand. Whatever works, man. You trying to steal my crypto estate show? No. What up, Lucy? Hi, Bennett Jr. I have tried to educate my friends and family re crypto JF. Yes, you could try all you want to educate them. You could try to push them. You could give them pamphlets. But I think people will do, at the end of the day, do things when they feel ready for it. So it's not like I haven't been pushed to buy things early. I have been, not BTC or anything like that. But I remember in 2017, people were pushing me to buy ENPH, the stock. And it's only like 100x from the time point of people telling me to basically buy ENPH. They told me what to buy and they told me to start trading. And I was like, Psh, not for me, not ready, not feeling it. It's not like I had a problem with money. I wanted to make money. Like money was still on my mind in 2017, but I was just trying basically everything else except for trading stocks. And that's my own loss. But it is what it is. Sometimes people tell you things and it's not like they don't. I think it's not even about you not being as convincing or whatever. Sometimes I think people just don't do it until they're ready, and it's just life. It's like when people come into your life and it's like meant to be, um and then when they leave your life, it's like that's the timing of it. I think it's the same as like investing. You only do it when you're like really ready and like nobody can force you into anything, which is kind of nice. Because if you realize that, then there's really no one to blame if you do lose money or something like that on trading stocks and crypto. I put the lotion on this, it puts the lotion on the skin. Okay. Someone tried to hack my Coinbase debit card. Oh no, a stay show and spend my crypto. Coinbase shut it down. Nice. I'm glad. I mean, now that Coinbase, I guess they have the 24/7 customer service support, it should be like less of these issues, I hope. I don't know. I feel like Coinbase is so big, they can afford to hire like a huge team to make sure those things don't happen. But good to know. I don't have a Coinbase debit card though. But if I ever did have one, I will probably get a Coinbase one. I like Coinbase as a company. Like an ex-wife, LMAO. Okay, guys, my name is Pork Lego Guy. I love porks. Pork Lego Guy. When was the last time you suffered from a picnic attack? Did you mean to say picnic or panic? Because I never had a picnic attack. Like what you had an attack because you couldn't throw a picnic party or something? I don't know. A panic attack? Maybe I wouldn't call it a panic attack, but I suffered from hard breathing, feeling of wanting to break things when I was trading in March of 2020 and I lost a lot of potential tendies. And by that, I mean $80,000. That's when I was in TVIX. It's like a tripled leverage ETN at the time. You could purchase on Robinhood, but no more. Um, when I realized like I should have not been greedy and just collected my tendies at the top instead of selling at the bottom, only making 20K. When I realized that, I felt like barfing. And I guess that's like the last panic attack I dealt with. Aside from that, I think that was a really rough and it built up my tolerance for trading from that moment on. This channel came a long way. It seems like yesterday you went over 1K subs. Thank you, Mr. N. Couldn't have done it without you and all your multiple accounts smashing that like button. All of you guys, thank you so much. All 34 of you in here, that's more than usual. Thanks for subscribing to the channel and smashing the like button. Please make sure you are subscribed though. So you know whenever I put out new videos on this channel, which is going to be pretty often still until I hit my hours. And even when I hit my hours, I can see myself just posting a lot of vlogs on here, rants and topics off the top of my head. Maybe not this long. Like I feel like I'll probably treat this like like an Instagram story in the future. Like if somebody pisses me off, I'll just do a little short blip, post it onto YouTube. Or eventually I could do like little food place reviews, restaurant reviews and stuff like that. Maybe like at the actual restaurants, depending on depending on how I feel about doing live streams out in the public. I've only done it like in a home setting, so I don't know. I don't know what it's like to do it like with a selfie stick. Have oh my god too. Okay, I'll do the likes. Thank you, Mr. Butter, yeah, aka Mr. N. Rocky Road here by VRA. I'll practice guitar meanwhile, Lox says. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you, 40K. Yes, and smash that like button. Sell your ICP for Solano, not financial advice, just for fun. Fun. Yeah, my ICPs are depressing. I've had Insane Clown Posse for more than I'd like. I've had it for multiple weeks and I'm still in the red by like $1,000. It's okay though. I'll hold on to it. I'll wait. I'll wait until it moons. I have a good feeling it'll eventually surpass $100. I don't think for sure it's going to get to $900 or $800 anytime soon, you know, when it was first listed on Coinbase Pro. But I do have hopes that it could maybe get to $100 sometime soon. Everything is talked about on this channel. Yes, picnic attacks and everything. There is clearly other subject that must be discussed rather than talking a dollar. LOL. Almost lost my ICP. Oh no, it stays show. You can't do that. Not until it moons. People are scared of investments. People are scared, I don't think of investments, but they're scared of the unknown. And the unknown to them is just like losing money because there's so much like negativity around stocks and crypto. Like you mostly hear the negative stories about the fact that most people who trade stocks lose money either within the first few years or, you know, basically in general, because there's not a lot of people who make a living off of stocks and crypto. If that were the case, then we would have a higher shortage for the labor force than we already have right now. Hold on. Pork. I couldn't figure out what it was that you put on your popcorn last night, LOL. 40K, I showed it in the video. It's I had the shaker that I was showing you guys before I was watching Money Heist. So I eat my crazy buttered popcorn. You can buy like the crazy butter packages that are like movie butter popcorn or extra butter. That's usually what I get. And then I put the ketchup powder on it. So you can't buy ketchup powder in America. At least I've never seen it at like the grocery store. I got mine when I went to Canada. So Canadians, it's a real thing. When you go to the movie theater, they do like ketchup packets, and then you can go to their local, like, I don't know, their version of CVS and purchase ketchup powder. It's so good, but you can't put the ketchup straight on the popcorn, I think, without the butter. It needs the butter, but once you pop the butter on and then you put the ketchup powder, oh my god, it tastes like heaven. Trucking all day. What is your biggest fear in life? I just the first thing that popped in my mind was death because I think life and then scary thought death. So, okay, but realistically, I think there are scarier things than death, like for me, because I think the scariest thing in life would be to honestly not live it with regrets, not living it to the fullest and living it honestly. Because I can't imagine like there are people that just, I don't know, that can't be themselves because either society doesn't accept them for who they are or they're afraid to like disappoint others in their lives. So they are not like fully themselves. I met a lot of people like that. And I think that's one of those things that would upset me if you can't fully be you, if you just live with regrets. I think that's to me maybe worse than death because you're just like living a lie or living unhappily. So I think one of my biggest fears is just to live, live, and to live an unfulfilled, regretful life due to my own fault. That would be one of the biggest fears. And I guess losing the people I love would be a really, really big fear. I don't know. I'm like more scared of people around me that I care for being hurt than I am myself. Because I think it's actually like not hard to like if you just disappear, then you don't know anything anymore. We don't know what happens in the dark side. But maybe you just stop thinking like a dream. You're just gone. But to live with a lot of pain is tough. Oh my god, am I having a picnic attack? I think if you're hangry, maybe you need to make yourself a little picnic party. Fun. Um, Lucy, season 5 Riverdale is Haram's last season. No, Flame Wingman, why did you tell me that? I didn't watch Riverdale yet. By the way, not a spoiler. Okay, fine. That was a spoiler. I wish I knew that before I watched it to appreciate it more. Aww. It's Hiram, not Haram. Why did I call him Haram like a Harambe? Hiram Lodge. Okay, so it's Hiram's last season. Okay. I kind of liked him. I feel like all the characters in Riverdale, just like the characters in Money Heist, it's like they do so much wrong, but then they do one little nice thing. It's like the father can do one little nice thing for the daughter, and I'm like, oh, don't die. I like you. Whereas they did like a billion bad things. Yeah, but that's life. I feel like you can do a lot of bad things and then still have that one redemption shot. And I will forgive you still, maybe if you did something really, really nice. Oh, I'm sad, but that's fine. I'm not even going to get a chance to get to Riverdale because I only watch things on Netflix. So I'm going to work on my Money Heist season 3, 4, 5, maybe just season 3. I don't know. And then I'll move on to You season 3. And then it'll be Riverdale once Netflix gets Riverdale season 5 because I got off on season 4. Lucy, what genres of TV shows do you like? Eunice Kim, any good Netflix show recommendations? Yes, yes, and yes. I just watched, well, I'm sure you've watched Squid Games by now because the whole world has already watched it. More than 80 million people. I recommend Money Heist because it's so good. Uh, Money Heist, I finished two seasons of it. Technically, you could finish 2 seasons and not watch what happens afterwards on season 3. Like it ends well on season 2, so you don't have to spend that much time if you don't want to. But I love it so much, I'm just gonna watch the rest. So I recommend Money Heist right now. And then if you really enjoyed Squid Games, I recommend Alice in Borderland, which is also a survival game kind of genre, kind of like Squid Games, but it's like a Japanese anime, manga, whatever, turned into, I think it's a Japanese manga turned into live action, which I also like if you like games and stuff. Thank you, Fong. Yes, smash as many likes as possible. Oh, sorry, I'm just reading backwards on stuff. Sorry, this grammar checker out picnic instead. I assumed that, Zayton. That's fine. A priest, a pastor, and a rabbit entered a clinic to donate blood. The nurse asked the rabbit, "What is your blood type?" The rabbit replied, "I'm probably a type O." Ken Bussy. I don't know if I get that. A typo. Oh, a typo. Oh my god. I'm like not my IQ's not high enough for your jokes, Ken Bussy. It takes me like way too long and it's embarrassing because I'm doing this live. Yeah, Def watch Squid Games. Good stuff. Thanks. I'll watch Money Heist. Kim says, Alice in Borderland. Haven't heard of that. I'll check it out. Yes. Squid Games. But I recommend Money Heist more than Alice in Borderland at this point. But you're gonna have to read subtitles for unless you know Spanish. But for Alice in Borderland, it is like kind of along the same genre as Squid Games. Slightly different, more unrealistic. But I love it. The Blacklist, 8 seasons on Netflix. Oh my god, good lord. Chugging all day. I maybe check that out when I've finished everything else. There's so much. Type O LOL like most nurses. I returned my lizard to the pet store today and it wouldn't stop telling me jokes. The, the store clerk said, "That isn't a lizard, it is a stand up chameleon." Hi, producer boy 29. Lucy Ross. Yes, that's what I should call myself. But I haven't done any artistic work on these live streams later on though. I need to do a wine stream paint night, but I will let you guys know probably in the community tab of this channel if I ever do like a Bob Ross session. We could all just bring a glass of wine. You know how people pay like more than $25 to go to those wine paint nights, and all they do is just paint a very simplistic piece of painting, and then they have a glass of wine there, and you basically pay $25 for no reason because you just get like one glass, not even a whole bottle to yourself. So we can do that on my live stream together one day, but I will warn you ahead of time so you can get a bottle of wine or a glass of wine and get some painting tools and we can paint together. I don't know how I'm going to do it on the bed though. I'll probably just like replace this. I'll take this off and then put like another Bristol board. This is just a Bristol board, by the way, from the dollar store. Like construction paper. And then I'll just paint right here. Yeah. I don't know if I could ever get Bob Ross's hair, but that would be nice. A rug pull. Fear in life is to lose your loves. Yes. I thought you were going to say lose your attendees, Fung, but that's nice. I feel like I'm the only one who doesn't like popcorn. You don't like popcorn, mother trucker? How dare you? No, it's fine. But I love popcorn. I I feel like there's just some days you feel like chips, and then there's some days you feel like popcorn. Um, and if you don't do like my friend doesn't eat like butter, so she'll just like pop it with like olive oil and stuff, and you can do it from like a pot. I've never done it. But maybe you've never tried my popcorn. Popcorn with butter and ketchup powder, I swear to God, doesn't even taste like regular popcorn from the movie theaters. Uh, could you promise us if your channel becomes as big as your other channel, you will create a third channel? Love yourself. Do you think there's like three of me? If there, I can make clones of myself. Yes, I would love to have like 10 channels, but I think one human being can only really handle two channels. And then who knows? Maybe in the future, if I'm comfortable, I'll do live streams with other people out there. Never meeting them in real life, but you know, whatever people do, Skypes or like Zooms. Maybe I'll do that later on when I'm super comfortable. Having regrets was a fear of mine. Yes, that's not good. I think the last thing you would want is to be on your deathbed and be like, man, I should have bought Dogecoin. Just kidding. And think about if you just said that one thing to that one person, whether it's good or bad, like I I mean, I can't imagine really regretting like, man, I really should have cussed out that one server who pissed me off. Like I don't think we'll regret not say like having not said mean things to people. I think we'll more so regret saying like those hard to say words, those vulnerable things to people around us. So even though sometimes I feel like cheesy when I say things to people, I'll still say it because I think it's better to say it than to be afraid of being cheesy and not saying it and then regretting it one day when you're old and being like, oh man, now I'll go die without ever having said that to that person. Um, hold on. Fear and life is lose loss. Hold on. What are goosebumps for? To slow the geese down. Lucy, your fault on your wait, Lucy, your fault or your dad's? Wait, what? Uh, I'm not I'm not that mad at my dad. Fuck. I'm just not happy with his views on my Doge position, but he'll be proven wrong. Yeah, losing people who you love is the most painful experience in life. Yes, I think more so than probably losing yourself. Because you could always find yourself. I like Riverdale, a stage show. I love Riverdale and I love Vampire Diaries. I think Vampire Diaries, I rewatched the entire all the seasons of it, I think during the beginning of the pandemic. And I'm not sorry. I thought it's the last season of Riverdale overall. I hope not. That's only season 5. I feel like they can go on forever. Out of jokes after 7 hours. Lucy live. Ken Bussy. Yeah, Ken Bussy wasn't here yesterday on this live and we missed you. So maybe you went and collected more. Watch, sorry, I'm like butter popcorn and plain M&Ms. That sounds like an expensive package trucking all day. I feel like I like it's like I'm willing to spend, but I'm also super frugal at movie theaters. So I'll like buy a slushie, buy a drink, and then like I'll have it with like sometimes a large popcorn. And then I don't buy the candy because I'm like, "Oh my god, I already spent so much." And I'm like, "I don't wanna pay another, like, $7 for a pack of M&Ms." So I don't know if that doesn't, like, make sense, but I usually try to sneak in my candy. Sorry, AMC. Sorry, not sorry. I usually bring, like, my own Haribos because AMC doesn't sell Haribo gummies. So that's my defense for why I sneak in candy. I put candy and chocolates, sometimes seaweed, into my bag. Like, I'll bring always a giant bag because I like to carry big bags. I can put, like, water bottles and stuff in it, makeup, whatever, like, hand sanitizer sprays. So I have a bunch of stuff in my bag, and I usually bring it to the movie theater. And then if I pay for anything, it's gonna be a large drink and popcorn. And I finally figured it out, guys. Do not get me in trouble with AMC, but I have been paying for the largest drink because I asked the concession person, I'm like, hey, I don't know if I want a slushie or if I want a large drink, like a regular fountain drink, because technically with your large drink, you're only allowed to get it from the fountain, like Coke, whatever, Sprite. And then with your slushy cup, you're only allowed to go and get it, the slushy. So I just asked the person, I was like, which one's bigger though? The slushy cup or the fountain one? And then they're like, the large fountain cup is the biggest. I'm like, okay. So I went and then I just get whatever I want. I go and get the slushy like it's nobody's business. No one's ever told me, no, you can't do that. So too bad. How inconvenient, lol. Busted. This is entertainment purposes only. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I say this for entertainment. It doesn't mean I actually do the things I say I do. Okay? Okay. Glad we had that talk. Type O YouTube channel. I was at one of those wine and painting events with my girl, Mr. Thunder. LOL. It is such a date thing. It's hilarious. But I think a lot of people go just with their friends too. I've never done it because I always thought it was kind of a ripoff. And her friends last week, let's just say I rather go play in traffic than do it again. Oh my god. You know, when you say go play in traffic, that hits me on another level because when I was working at my office job, there is this lawyer who said we were just like not having a good time through back and forth emails because I was doing like loans and stuff at the time for my job, and we had to deal with lawyers like personal injury lawyers all the time. There's this one specific lawyer that told me to go play in traffic. And I didn't. The funniest part is I didn't know what that meant. So I told all my coworkers and I was like, how is this a diss? I'm like, that doesn't even make sense. And then my coworker's like, he's saying you should go kill yourself, Lucy. And then I was like, oh, okay. I was like, touche, touche. But I obviously couldn't swear back or say anything bad because it's all tracked. And obviously my boss would see it if I said anything really bad. So I just took it. But no, I just always found it funny because I'm like, if someone's trying to diss me and I'm like too dumb to get it, doesn't really even work. But yes, I'm glad you realized what you liked and what you didn't like. And there you go. Now you will never waste money again. BTC is ripping. Pilark, hi. Don't choose this life, but it hits me with pain. I'm glad you guys enjoy the fact that somebody told me to go play in traffic. You guys are very lovely people. Smash that like button. Vampire Diaries is the shit. JF. Yes, it is. Elena for life. I just love the character. And I love the fact that I feel like Elena, she would have wanted to be a vampire no matter what, even without the boys. I think like if I ever met vampires and I don't even have to like them, I'll just be like, yo, can you bite me so I can live forever? Sparkle under the sun and just have superpowers. You gotta always speak out your mind. Yes. Uh, I'm late, barely watching Squid Games now, John. Oh no, you are so late. How did you like? How do I feel like if I watch Squid Games now, I would just be like not as impressed anymore because you see all the memes, like little sections, little like screenshots of the whole entire show. Nice. I didn't know you're in law school. No, 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 no. I didn't say I was in law school or anything. I'm just saying I had a job, like previous job dealing with like loans and I had to talk to lawyers and stuff. But yes, uh some are not that classy. Hi, GB Love. Doge badge. I didn't choose this life, but it's me with pain. BTC is ripping. Oh, sorry. I want to. If they stop you, LOL. I always buy slushy and nachos, always, and now curly fries. I've never had curly fries at a movie theater. But I always want to get like a drink, like an alcoholic drink, but then I don't know. I always cave in and then just end up getting a slushy instead. I'm like, do I want to be an adult today or do I want to be a child? Child every time. And I always mix the blue one with the red one first. And then afterwards, I'll get a refill and then I'll put the Coca Cola one. It's great. It's delicious. Money management, the key to wealth is being a minimalist. Um, Yes, but I'm pretty sure a lot of rich people do not care to be minimalist because when you can be like Jeff Bezos and buy yourself a mega yacht, like what is minimalism? Lucy, did you party before the streaming? No, I didn't. I love how you guys feel like I'm dressed like I'm going on a date or something. No, this is just me with this is you guys because you don't notice that I usually don't brush my hair and it's like a clump of garbage. So usually when you guys see me, I just look like a mess. That's like the normal me. So rarely when I actually showered and put a lot of hair conditioner in my hair, it looks like it's brushed. So therefore I look like I'm going out. But really, this is just what a tidy person would look like. Hire a great accountant, lol. Wait, if they stop me, lol, show Doge Vash. Lucy probably has pajama pants or undies. You mean under here? I don't have underwear on, Fung. That's a little bit too risque for me because just in case I go like this and you see my pants, it's not a good idea. Sometimes I shake the laptop. But no, I do have pants. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go eat. I talked to you for way too long, man. I was gonna talk to you for like 5 minutes, and then I was gonna go eat and leave you guys to yourselves. But thank you for coming in. Chat amongst yourselves as usual. I'm gonna mute the chat. When I come back, I will wake you up and scare you. But I will be back, and then later I'm gonna just pretty much be watching Money Heist again, season 3. So if you want to see a fantastic TV show on Netflix and read subtitles and potentially learn a little bit of Spanish, you can watch Money Heist. I actually feel like, thanks, Don. I actually feel like I've learned a little bit of Spanish. Yes. So, mucho gracias. I will be back after dinner. Actually, just kidding. I'm going to be away for a while because I have to finish dinner. And then I didn't do my 10,000 steps today. I did do my 200 sit ups. So, I'm at 5,300 steps today. I have to do like another 5,000, which will take me at least an hour, I think, or like 50 minutes. So I'll be back, but enjoy chatting amongst yourselves. And I will see you later, or you will see me later watching Money Heist. But chat away and be kind, be friendly to each other. No fighting. Yeah, it's nice chatting with you. Take care. I'll be back. And if you do want to help out, even if you're going to sleep or whatever, please just leave the live stream on, subscribe, because I'm really trying to earn my hours. That's why I've been having 7-hour long live streams. So much appreciated. If you just leave on the chat, leave it on. Okay. Peace. I got to get ready for bed for our ex tomorrow. All right. Sweet dreams. All right, muting you guys. I gotta eat. Hi, guys. Hello. Anyone else watching LA Hold on, I'm just gonna Shiba. I'm just gonna read back to wow, you guys chatted a lot. Just gonna see what you guys said, but thanks for being here, all of you guys. You're true homies. Being here while I am eating dinner, and then I did my walk, so I hit my 10,000 steps. Yes, I was checking my phone, in case you were wondering, at my stocks and crypto. Juan versus Juan? What? Dad jokes, LOL, getting under her skin. Fried chicken, yum. I'm just like trying to speed read what you guys were talking about. Lucky rooster. What? Get a sign that says I drive like my ex-wife lives here. What? Without spoiling the movie, it was the first time I understood the joke about why chicken crossed the road. Moment. Why did chicken cross the road? Home Depot residents. Has anyone seen Bicentennial? Yes, tech. Sorry. I watch Bicentennial Man. Robin Williams. It was so good. And I feel like that's the future. Bicentennial Man. Well, the Tesla bots, in my opinion, are going to be the future for Bicentennial Man becoming a reality one day. CEO holds a meeting without a new car coming, Nat says. What? If it was a rooster on Doge's eye, would that make him cocked-eyed? Okay, bad joke. Yes, I guess I did put my chicken on Doja's eye, but it looks nice. I don't know. I feel fine looking at that. She'll be back. Yes. Sorry that took so long. Wow, I've been running the stream for 2 hours and 53 minutes. Lovely. Eating dinner seems I'm watching the beginning now. Henry Beadle Jr. Hi. Oh my god, you just rewind when I'm at dinner and you watch the previous clip. You're the best. Noble name. We are much more. Chris in English. Wait. The other side. Cross over to death. In other word, the chicken wanted to die. What? Tech. I've never thought about why did chicken cross the road like that, but that is dark. It's dark, but I kind of like it. That's just another way of answering why did chicken cross the road, but I don't think I'll be using that answer in front of children anytime soon. I heard that joke so many times and never laughed until I got it last year rewatching that movie. Wait, was it from Bicentennial Man? I don't remember. I probably like blocked that out of my mind. I was more focused on the love story and Bicentennial Man. I bet Lucy is doing some crypto trades right now. You know me, love yourself. I didn't do any trades because I'm stuck in all my positions, but I was just looking at it. I was looking at it, trying to use my mind powers to make the candlestick go green, which doesn't really work, but I try anyways. Rewind to the beginning. She learns Lola means tag along, LOL, grandma. Oh, I didn't learn Lolo as grandfather. So thanks, Henry. I didn't. Did somebody answer me that Lolo meant grandfather? That's so cute. Lola and Lolo. Um, I did not know. Oh, well, yes, Lola. I know that that was Hispanic. I'm not sure. I'm still trying to learn Spanish from watching Money Heist, but so far all I got is mucho. I don't want to say the bad word. Learned a lot of bad words from watching Money Heist. Um, mucho. Lucy, thankful and grateful that my parents make good decisions. I was responding to an hour, 15 minutes back. I'm sure it's way further back now. That's nice. I never really hear people saying that they're thankful for their parents making good decisions. But that's a big one, actually. I can't say my parents made a bunch of great decisions, but they kept me. So that's good. That was an accident. I like this chat. Lucy needs to add some music. Yeah, sorry, I mute it usually when I walk away. One of my jokes. Wait. It's fine to change outfits so that the videos don't look the same. Like Zip Trader always looks the same. Are you talking about Zip trader, like the guy who always has the suit and then he has the tie. I like him. He talks so fast that it makes me feel like I don't talk fast. But he's really, really smart. But yeah, he does look like he's always wearing a suit every single day. But I don't know. Works out for him. I think I want to wear different clothing like for my videos so then I know which one happened when. And then in case I forgot to upload one of my videos into like a playlist, I'll be like, "Oh, well, you weren't wearing that shirt that day," and it'll help sort of. What is a trade? I don't know. Oh, biblical Babylon. What? Alice on Borderland to me was better. I just started Money Heist season 1. Yay! I'm on Money Heist season 3 right now, right in the beginning. And I have a feeling you're going to love season 2 more than season 1 because I like season 2 for Money Heist more than I like season 1, but I'm on season 3 right now. I already have a feeling there's no way it could top season 1 and 2, but I just kind of like sometimes when you really like the characters, you just want to know what happens to them. It's kind of like it's just a sequel version. You just want to know, even though I have no hopes of it really being better than the previous ones. Kind of how I feel about all James Bond movies. Like the first ones are usually the best. And then as it gets towards the end, I'm like, I don't think it's going to get better, but I want to know what happens to these characters that I've already like developed feelings for. Have you seen the show she recommends? Squid Games was good. The world knows that one now. Yes, the world definitely knows what Squid Game is now. Alice in Borderland is definitely not nearly as hyped. So I highly doubt majority of the people who watched Squid Game will then go watch Alice in Borderland unless someone told them about it. Great swag. I bet Alice season 2 will outdo Squid Game. It's very different though, because Alice in Borderland is very like unrealistic in a way where the way that I think that's why people like Squid Game so much because they feel like they can relate to it because it's almost predictable what some of the characters would do because it's so real. Like kind of like you knew that the glasses guy was eventually going to kill off Ali. Like it was inevitable because he wasn't that nice of a person to start with. Well, that's chatting, y'all. Money Heist is from Spain, Spanish, very good so far. Oh, it is the best. I think Money Heist I like even more than Squid Games, honestly. Like I binge watched Squid Games in like what felt like 2 days, but Money Heist I'm also binging nonstop. And I don't know. I feel more entertained by Money Heist, and it got me more emotional. Like I didn't cry in Squid Games. I almost cried when the two girls were playing with the marbles and stuff, and when Ali got screwed over. So I was sad about that, but it didn't make me like cry. Whereas Money Heist will get you, I promise. Hi, Luke. Uh, Henry, not much now, waiting for stock market to open. That's gonna be a while. That's gonna be like near the end of my live stream. Don't mind me, just gonna borrow this Doge pillow. How many of you, I wonder, even have a Doge pillow like that's in my live stream right now? Or you guys just like to stare at my Doge pillow? Lucy can also learn Spanish by watching novellas. LOL. Does Netflix have Maria? I don't. Oh, my friend actually watched a Spanish drama. I think it was called Maria. I've never watched it. Is that like soap opera or something? I've never seen it, but yes, I know there's tons. There's so many. Like that's what I love about Netflix is that like a decade ago I would have never known. I would never dreamed of there being, I guess, a spot on the internet where you could just pay a certain fee and then watch everything under the sun in every single language. Like, I never thought I would watch a Thai movie ever. I've never watched a Thai movie in my life until like this year. Um, I saw it on Netflix and I liked it. It's definitely opens your mind to more possibilities and learning about different cultures. But at the same time, learning about different cultures, but just listening to stuff in different languages, but seeing people as just people. And it just makes you be like, we're all just really the same, but we just speak different languages. There are good people, good characters, bad characters in every single show and movie. They trade blood for stock. Sweet. What? Who trades blood? I don't think I'll ever be able to learn a new language though. I've tried. I've tried to learn many different languages. throughout my lifetime. And I try to write them down. I try to take notes when I'm watching shows. Maybe I didn't put enough effort, but I can't really go anywhere else in the world and survive speaking another language that I tried to learn on my own. But that's fine because I know that now there's technology. I could just have like a little device and then I can speak in English to it and it'll translate from me into like, I don't know, Thai or like Japanese or something. I think Lucy is psychic. She picks up the rubber chicken among thousands of items, which happens to be something I adore a lot too. Well, I got a lot of stuff from Dave and Buster, to be fair, though. Like this, I got from Dave and Buster as well. But this is from the claw machine. My SO won it. I didn't win it. I really suck at claw machines. Um, but I like this one because I like to flip the sequins. It's really calming, guys. If you're like overly hyped up like me sometimes and you need to chill, this is really calming. This flips over like that. Yes. Enjoy. Enjoy this. Okay, sorry, I didn't finish reading. Money Heist is the edge of your sea excitement. Yes, it's so good. She should have left a blanket. I'm cold. Hold on. Shiba. Okay, sorry, I'm catching up to the end. And I'm sorry if I missed your message. I don't mean to. I just speed read and sometimes I miss stuff. I think my boy 001 is innocent. Who is 001? It's 001. When Ali died and that girl sacrificing herself in marbles was sad. I think I knew she was going to sacrifice herself because her life was just not going to be filled with as much hope. And I guess nobody was really depending on her as much as the other girl. So she just sacrificed herself for the other girl. I don't think many people in real life would do that, to be honest, though. I thought that that was one of the more unrealistic actions of a character in the show. The more realistic ones was how the main character fooled the old guy near the end because he wanted to live. So that was very realistic. And then I think basically the bad characteristics of the show that the show portrayed. I was like, yep, that probably could occur in real life. I was actually shocked too when the lady that was with the gangster kind of sacrificed herself just to off the gangster guy. That was a little bit out of character in my opinion for her because I felt like that was almost too selfless of her. She didn't seem that selfless at all throughout the entire game, like all the games. She just seemed like she didn't care about anybody else except for herself. But maybe her vengeance topped, I guess her vengeance surpassed her need to like survive at one point. Maybe that's why she did it. I don't know. My dad has passed. My mom is too elderly for the internet. She does have a flip cell phone. LOL, Henry Beetle Jr. Yeah, don't worry. My parents are not very techie people. Um, Usually I have to help out with some tech situations, and I'm not even good. That's a good thing. Sucks when the previous season is better. um, yes, Neria is Del Barrio. Wait, Ice One Cube lost his mother. So sad. Who's Ice One Cube? But that is sad. But I don't know who that person is. 001 is the old man. Oh, sorry. I was thinking 007. I'm like, who is 001? I was just thinking 007. I think my boy 001 is innocent. You're watching. What? Are you siding with the crazy guy who created the games? I mean, okay, I will defend the game creator. I mean, the character, the rich people. The only thing I would defend the rich people for within Squid Game is their respect for the game, that they don't allow cheating and they will actually give you the money in the end. So they gave you a choice. So technically those people did not have to re-enter the game. They chose that on their own. So technically, should you really feel bad for anybody that dies? Not really, because they knew they were going to die. They learned that through the green light, red light game. So the only thing I can respect of that old man and his whatever group that created these Squid Games is that at least they're not cheating within it, because that would really suck if they're just like watching for like, I don't know, for fun, and then they're not going to give you money in the end, and they like cheat in the middle of it just to make your life miserable. That would be like another layer of evilness. This is just, I think, something that truly rich people are either doing right now and I don't know about it, or it will happen in the future one day. Wait, what? Mountain peaks. It's okay, Lucy. Rubber chicken doesn't speak human language either. Doesn't Dave and Buster's have a publicly traded stock? Yes, it does. I had calls on Dave and Buster that made me money during the middle of the pandemic. I just had a feeling that parents and adults would want to go back to DMB eventually when the pandemic was getting better. I just had faith in humanity's need to play. So I still believe in that. It's going to stick around. I mean, I hope DMB sticks around because I have so many points. I wouldn't want to lose all my points if DMB goes bankrupt one day and all the points I saved up all this time. Uh, Oh Il Nam is Song Gi Hun's father. Okay, I didn't really memorize the characters. Sorry, I didn't memorize their names. A little layers of evilness. Yes, it's like an onion you have to peel. Fun. It's an evil onion, and each layer gets more evil. But I feel like the people who are supposed to be evil in this game aren't like the creators of the game, technically, of Squid Game. I don't think are even that evil. It's more of the people in the game that pisses you off when they backstab each other and lie. 007, oh, 001 is 458's father. Really? So 001, the old man, is 458's father. No, it's not. Isn't 458 the main character? That's not the father, man. 001 is the old man who created the Squid Games. He was just this really rich guy who got bored and then he ended up creating Squid Games. Mm, that's it. I don't think he yes, it is. He wasn't the main character's dad. If he was the main character's dad, then he'd be a pretty terrible father because he allowed him to be poor all these years. No, Swagmaster, he isn't. I want to know how he got so rich. 001. Um, I think he explained it on the last episode when he was in the bed. He just said that like how what was he what was it like real estate? I think it might have been real estate that helped him get rich, he was saying. Either real estate or just some type of investments, obviously. Like he did business and then he made money. And then all of him and his business friends were just bored because I don't know how one can be so bored of all that money, but apparently they were like he was complaining about the fact that they would all talk about the same things. At least that's what the English subtitles translated it to be. That he would be so rich with his friends, and then every weekend they would just say the same things, and then that got boring. So they're like, why don't we just kill a bunch of people and give them some money? If he died, they will have season two. Okay, I think they're having season 2 no matter what because Netflix makes money. Yeah, she was humorous too in the glass walkway game. That glass walkway game though, I would have given up. Like that's too rough for me. Um, it's crazy how North Korea speaks. Wait. Yes, Maria La Del Barrio, Maria from the hood, basically. Talia was famous in the 90s to 2000s. You probably know her music. I bet if it's really famous, I'm pretty sure I know it. Maybe I just don't know like the artist name. I think there's like a lot of songs out there, even if it's not on my iPod. Like I was gonna say iPod. I'm like, I don't have an iPod anymore. There's a lot of songs out there, I think, that are not on my like computer or on my phone, but I know it. I just don't know the artist name or memorized the song title. But when you hear it sometimes when you go outside or it's like or they play it in like a TV show, then I'm like, oh, I know that one. What a deadbeat dad then. No, I don't think the 456 main character's dad is not 001, guys. I guarantee you. That would be a messed up storyline. They don't know each other during the marble game because it's his game. And that's why I knew, like, off the bat, like in the very get-go, like the old man was definitely the mastermind behind it. But no, the the main character guy did not recognize that area. Like, the main character guy is just a poor guy with his own mom who, like, and I think she passed away, right? She died. And then he has his own daughter and an ex-wife. That's the main character guy. I think you guys are confused. The old man is the mastermind who plotted everything, and he has his own children. He was even talking about his wife and his children like the first 2 episodes. That's why I knew the old man was faking it, because I'm like, how could all the food be familiar to you? All the sets of the games, all the games are familiar to you. Marble Game Neighborhood reminded him of home. Yes, because it was created for him. Like, everything was created for him, by him. It's like him living his childhood, basically. It's possible, but not sure. He is perhaps a father because he remembered 456 birthday, and when he went to the ATM, he typed the date 2 days later after he won. He also ran into him at the small store. He also said the huh. I don't think that's his dad though, but you know when you are you talking about his wait, remembered 456 birthday? But the thing is they have files on everybody, so they know your date of birth. So it's not hard because he owns the whole game. Remember? Because you sign your life away and then you pretty much they know everything about you. Before you get in the game, they already know like you're a lost cause to society. And if you did die in the game, like it wouldn't even matter. So that's probably why they have the date of birth, but I won't burst your bubble. Season 2 will come, and if the if the old man happened to be the main character guy's father, then I will be mind blown. Lucy, are you planning on seeing any Halloween movies? That was my game plan. Like, I just wanted to stay home and watch some Halloween movies. Um, but might go out with friends because, yeah, people want to go outside. So maybe I won't be a hermit and stay in. Maybe I'll go outside for a bit and then come back in and then hermit and show you guys my costume and do a live stream. But I still want to watch a scary movie. I still do. I'm not sure in theaters though. But AMC did really good. I just saw this tweet from Adam, CEO of AMC, and apparently the last 2 weeks, so the first 2 weeks of October, ended up making them more money than ever since the downfall of February 2020. So, like, movie theaters, I guess, didn't do well since February 2020. And now the last 2 weeks in October has proven that people are going back to the movie theaters again. So I like to think I helped out with that one because I went to support AMC multiple times in the past couple of months. They both like the same foods, Jose. Well, the old man, the old man, most the if you remember the the first episode, that's when I kind of caught him. I had a feeling he was the mastermind because their bento box, like their little like boxes that they got for food, he was like, "This is what my wife used to make me," or blah blah blah. So yeah, the food was suitable for him. Great, but why is Disney delaying movies again? What did they delay? What are we waiting for on Disney? I don't know. The thing I'm most excited about on Netflix is Red Notice. I think it's called Red Notice. It's gonna have Ryan Reynolds, Gal Gadot, and The Rock in it, and it's like pretty much about. I think it's like thieves and cops and some type of a heist. So I'm excited. Or bring down the bad guy, which is probably Gal Gadot, which is the Wonder Woman actress. What are your thoughts on them blowing up the glass bridge and injuring the girl after she made it across safely? I was so pissed at Lewis. I was like, do you know how hard she worked just to get across that damn bridge? Why did they have to blow it up? I feel like that was the cheapest thing they did. Like, that was a cheap shot. Like, knowingly, I'm pretty sure they calculated everything. So if you knowingly hurt that girl, but I wanted the North Korean girl and I wanted the main character to survive. That was like kind of how I felt through the show. So I was pretty sad that that didn't actually happen with the girl. She didn't make it. I mean, I think I like the girl more than I like the main character guy because I think the main character guy was just not a nice son slash father for the longest time. But then the girl was just unlucky. She just kind of just was born with a bad set of cards. I wanted her to win. I didn't want 067 killed like that. 067. Oh, you guys are so good with the numbers, man. I only remember 001, and for a second there, I was thinking 007, 001. So I was like, what are we talking about? 067. Are you talking about the glasses wearing dude that did embezzlement and then killed Ali? Really? You didn't want him to be killed, like you didn't want him to murder himself? I think you mentioned about scalping seats at AMC. Yes, I do. Do you scalp AMC tickets outside and scalp AMC stocks while day trading too? LOL. No, I don't scalp AMC tickets outside or scalp AMC stocks. I haven't been looking at AMC. Well, I did today because they placed an ape on Wall Street, so I think that was called for. North Korean girl got knifed in the neck. Oh, 067 is the pretty girl. So the North Korean girl. Okay, so we'll just call her the main character girl. Yeah, that was rude. That's how she died. But if you think about it, it's kind of like she would have almost died. She was gonna die. She was gonna die. Gangster people were gonna cut her at the neck, and then I guess they just swapped it in the end for the glasses wearing guy to knife her. Yeah, but I feel like in a sense, okay, he obviously was lying. He was like, "Oh, I'm just putting her out of her misery or whatever. She was gonna die anyways." Clearly, that's not what he cared about. But the sad thing is, she was gonna die anyways, because I don't think they would have given her like medical help. I don't think they would have done that. They didn't really do that for any of the other characters. So I think the squid, like the red suit wearing soldier people, they would have just let her bleed out. So, in a sense, in some sad, twisted way, I guess the bad guy did her something good by not letting her suffer. But still, that takes a very evil person to do that. And I think his true intentions were obviously just to get one more player be dead. I don't remember their names either. Yeah, I'm really, really bad with names. That was not done on purpose. The bridge auto destruct, glass shattered all over the place, and she got hurt. It was part of the game. Jose. Yeah, I don't think I don't think they were trying to purposely hurt her, but the fact that she got hurt with the glass shattering and just because she happened to be near like the back, it's just not cool. I was not happy with that. Marvel movies for 2022 and Indiana Jones. There's another Indiana Jones. Oh my, it's crazy. I didn't think that there would be another one. 001 gave 458 his jacket to protect him. Yes, I remember that part. 21 killed 67 because he needed 001 take of 7's mother. Wow, it's all getting very confusing right now because 67 is the girl. The girl's mom and dad are like stuck in North Korea or something, and then one of them already died. When she was on the bed injured, the glass guy knifed her. Yes, it's true. All right, guys. I'm gonna start off my money heist again on season 3, and I want to eventually finish it. So as usual, thank you for being a part of this live stream. Please smash like if you haven't already. Subscribe, ring that notification bell, and you can chat with me via my phone. I'm gonna type there. Okay, I will type back at you guys if you say something to me. Otherwise, feel free to chat away amongst yourselves. I'm going to be watching Money Heist season 3. It is so good. I mean, I'm sure those of you that watch Money Heist or you're starting right now, you already love it, but season 3 is also good. It's good enough for me to not want to stop watching it. I was considering stopping so I could watch you. Have a nice Netflix night. Thank you. Yes. I'm still trying to revive my throat. I feel like since I did karaoke in the last week, my throat is like dead. I should not talk this much. So silence for me, muted, but I will chat with you guys. I'll start a new episode. I'm just gonna try and learn Spanish while I'm watching Money Heist. It seems like the more you watch shows from another language, like you would eventually pick it up. Miss Raspy. Yeah, it's I feel like it's more like a duck. So like a duck. Lucy, who is washing dishes? I'm not near the kitchen, so it's not dish washing you're hearing. You start tomorrow's stream with a recap of the Money Heist episodes you watched tonight? But then I feel bad because some of you guys didn't watch Money Heist. So maybe I'll talk about it fully after I'm done watching the whole thing. But I will give you a little recap of season 1 to 2. 2 is better than 1, and I ended up falling for some characters that I didn't really like in the beginning. So I think Money Heist will make you rethink like what characters you deem bad and what characters you deem good, and then just what type of actions are forgivable and what type of actions are not forgivable that a human being makes. Mary, a lot to think about. I think Money Heist makes me think more about life overall than even Squid Games and Alice in Borderland, which I really enjoyed because it's kind of like a lot to think about. That's the reason I binged season 2 and 3. Season 1 is my fave. Oh, okay. I think season 2 was actually my favorite, but like all of season 1 and 2 I think was just amazing. 3 I'm excited for, but I'm still in the beginning. I hated Prego Lady. Wait, don't I see a Prego Lady in season 3, so don't tell me anything yet. But are you talking about Monica? The girl the girl that ended up with one of the heist members. Oh, I'm sorry. It was sound from my other YouTube. Got it turned on. I thought sound was coming from here. How many YouTube channels are you watching, TV Love? But that's cool. I don't need you guys to focus only on my channel. I just need you to keep it rolling. The collar and cuffs on your jacket is fly over your shirt. What? The collar and cuffs on your like you like this thingy? And then this part. Um, yeah, I didn't pick this. This is from someone else. I take jackets from people. Season 5 is my fave financial sequence. Oh, interesting. Because my brother told me that he didn't like the later ones as much as the previous ones of Money Heist, the previous seasons. So I'm happy that you liked season 5 a lot because then that gets me excited to watch towards the end. I was kind of being like a little bummed out that it might get worse as I'm watching it, but I'm loving it and it's season 3. So good. I kind of am obsessed with the professor. I'm like, why is he such a likable person? He's such a mastermind genius. Um, but he's kind of like a geek. He doesn't really know how to like deal with social situations, but he's just like such a likable person. Money Heist, yeah, season 1 is also best for me, but season 2 was great too. You guys didn't love season 2? Season 2 involves the ending. I love the last episode. Like, I mean, except for like a couple people dying and stuff, that was sad. But aside from that, it's like pretty much everything I would have wanted in a perfect ending for season 2, except for some of the members not making it. Like, it would have been in a perfect world if all the members made it, that would be best. And the fact that none of the hostages actually ended up dying. Sorry, spoilers. But yeah, I thought season 3 was hilarious. I don't know if they're gonna talk about what's his face, Arturo, the 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 bank or the mint manager. I thought it was hilarious what happened to him because that's so realistic. Like, he seemed like such a character that would then use what happened to him and then amplify that to make himself famous. That was hilarious. I don't know if they're gonna keep talking about him, but I just thought it was really funny that in the beginning they featured him. I was like, LOL. El Professor is the Elon equivalent. Maybe a little bit because they're both a little bit awkward. But I mean, the professor is not a real life human being, but if he was, I would maybe have to idolize him a little more than Elon Musk. He's like an evil genius mastermind that he's not even that evil. Hold on. Except for the part where he almost tried to kill the woman the cop's mom. I was like, if you did that, you're on my like bad list. So I'm glad he didn't do that. That was a little too much. Um, that's the reason I binge. Wait, Professor is so cool. Yes, he is. Agreed. I don't know. It's been a while. I watched season 2, but I only remember that the lady police met Professor and now they are one team. Best part, that's all I remember. Yes, I'm so glad that she turned over to the other side. But I mean, because that's how convincing he is, right? He's like intelligent enough, but it's not like a manipulating type of intelligence. I think he's just smart enough to convince people to kind of like join his side because whatever he's fighting for, as hard to kind of conceive in your mind as it is, he makes it like easy because he pulls up all the facts. Like most of the stuff that he says is like a straight out of Wikipedia or something. I'm like, how do you remember all those numbers and all those dates and what happened with the government and what was stolen on what happened? But that's funny financial sequence. You think it's like Elon Musk. Prof is great. I love how he speaks Henry Beale Jr. Yes, like a literal, like a teacher. He's different than the Gilligan's Island professor. I never watched that. Is that like that's like a TV show, right? Gilligan's Island? Why does that sound familiar? I'm definitely never watched it, whether that be a TV show or a movie though. But yes. Favorite character is definitely the professor for me. I guess Tokyo, I'm like, I feel a little bit off with her because some of her decisions really piss me off. Like when she tried to ruin everybody's plans and kill what's his face? The guy who actually ended up dying. You know what his name is. I forgot. But yes. Oh, Berlin. Berlin. So I don't know. I was really mad when she tried to kill Berlin because I was like, that's a little bit too much. But I do like Tokyo. It's just that some of her decisions are just a little too much for me. I would have slapped her. So definitely Professor the most. I would say like Nairobi, I like too, because she's funny. Tokyo's like on and off for me. And the cop. I'll still like the cop, I guess, because she turned to the bad side. Tokyo is a loose cannon. Yes. But it was pretty awesome the way she got back into the mint during the second season. That was the coolest part. Tokyo is so arrogant and selfish. Yes, definitely. She's the type of character to me that I think like it's one of those people in the world, and I've met these people. It's like they are very much in their own minds and they're not trying to be bad people, but they're just like they just make a lot of mistakes and end up hurting people around them. Kind of maybe by accident. I don't think it's fully intentional when people do make mistakes sometimes. It's just like they are like a ticking time bomb. It's rough. But it's good that I guess in the show you see her like trying to reflect upon her actions and at least when for example like Moscow told her like that she kind of jumps from one stone to another and then makes the other stone sink, it like kind of sunk in just a tiny bit. But I'm watching season 3 right now and she's still kind of making mistakes. So this girl isn't learning. She may be learning like 10% of all the information that's given to her. The Professor Hall, of course, same for me. Tokyo is a cool character, but she moved too much with her personal reactions. While they were moving as a team, I mean, haha, lol. Yes. If anything, Berlin, like as much chaos as he created, he stuck to the plan. And you got to stick to the plan when you're doing a heist, in my opinion. So I think Berlin kept it together. Nairobi was good. Then she got a little too emotional. She couldn't handle it as much as Berlin. I was really sad when Berlin died. Did I cry? No, I don't think I cried. But I cried. I cried when Moscow died. Moscow. Say it too many times and you forget how to say it. But I cried when Denver's dad died. That was the saddest episode for me. And I just feel like the relationship between Denver and his dad is one of the most, I don't know, intriguing relationships of the whole show because there's just like so much drama between them, and you just you want them to do well, and then at the same time it's like so sad that they like a father brought his son into this crazy big heist and all he wanted was to change their lives. So I'm glad that in the end it worked out. Mute money time. Money heist time, muting you guys, muting me, I guess. But hey, I will eventually not have to mute you guys. I just won't be able to pay attention to you as much because once I get my MacBook Pro, I plan on just wearing earphones or AirPods or something, and then I'll be able to hear Netflix. Then I can talk, so I don't have to mute you. And then, but I can't really. I guess I could just respond. Yeah, and I can't respond too much because then I'll be not reading the subtitles or not focusing on my show as much. But at least it'll be more sound on your end. I'll play something on the live streams later on. Berlin is the Rico Suave of the show. He is very smooth. That I will give him. So I'm really glad that season 3 they kind of like brought him back. I like that. Not all of us are caught up. Spoilers. Yes, turn it off. Turn it off. Now just chat not about Money Heist. I'm just going to be watching it and just talk about whatever you guys want. But now that I'm before I start my show and get my snacks, I'm just going to check. Just going to check the other things that are important. Hold on. Oh, my phone's dying. No, sheep. I'm like, I don't even like right now I'm not even looking at Doge as much anymore because it's just kind of at 25. It'll catch my eye once it goes over 35. Right now my focus is kind of on Shiba Inu because I want it to pop so I can sell it and continue to do day trades. I have no more money to do day trades, guys. It's so sad. I made $0 yesterday and $0 today because I've spent all my buying power and then got stuck in all my positions, and I refuse to sell my Shiba Inu after waiting like 5 straight days, and I'm only up like $122. So wish me luck tomorrow for sheep or during the middle of my stream that it can go up because right now I think it needs Robinhood to add it. All these shows, I like how some of the words they use English version. I didn't know that. I'm watching all in original languages. Oh yeah, I don't do dubbed. I don't do dubbed. Don't like it. I don't like it for anything I've watched, I think, in any other language I don't understand. I usually just like to read the subtitles on the bottom because something about it when they dub it, it's just so fake and it doesn't mesh well with the rest of the sound like in the show. So I try to just not listen to dub ever. Healthy snacks, I do have raisins, but I don't feel like eating raisins or dried apricot right now, Mr. N. So I think I'm gonna have to have my mint ice cream or some type of ice cream. I've been good today though. I didn't really eat much of other snacks. So probably have some ice cream and then maybe some toasted sour cream chips. I ate popcorn yesterday, so I'm good with that. Sliced apple. Apple, my mom says is better for breakfast. So I usually eat apples for breakfast because they say it like helps you with fiber and stuff. And then it's like, how do you say? Apples are more maybe like dense. It's more dense, so you should eat that in the morning. Or like whatever's in it makes it harder to digest than like pears. I don't know, maybe it's just like my mom's Asian ways, but she tells me pears are more for dinner, easier to digest or whatever, and then apples are more for breakfast. And then bananas are more for breakfast too, because bananas are so sweet, you don't want to eat that like before bed. That'll hype you up. Lucy, do you use KuCoin? No, I don't, but I know people who use KuCoin and you can trade futures on KuCoin apparently. But I don't do futures for crypto. I'm like scared to touch that. But yes, I know people with it. If do have you tried bot? I've been using bot for 1 week, lol. Not sure what is more profitable, using bot or just holding that coin. I don't know. Maybe you're talking about BOT. Is that kind of like the futures contracts that I'm talking about, because I know you can do futures on Binance and KuCoin, but you can't do it on like Coinbase Pro. At least I don't know how to do it on Coinbase Pro. I've never seen that option. I used 4K for bot, and for 1 week I was up nearly 2K. Wow, that's a 50% return, GB Love. But since 2 days ago, now only up $400. Okay, that's fine. At least you're still up. Be careful. I never thought I would say this, but you're like a little sister to me now. LOL. That's so sweet. Thank you. Love yourself. Honestly, I really, I know I say because I watch a lot of murder shows, so I like don't want to meet anybody in person. And also it would be impossible for me to try and meet some of you, but not all of you. Like it's not fair. So even though I don't think I'll ever meet you guys in real life and I just want to live on the internet, please know that I do care for you guys, like as a human being. And I do see you guys as my internet friends, which means a lot, honestly. I know that may seem like there's a barrier between internet friends, but I do talk to you like my friends in real life. Just the difference is we don't meet for brunch or something. So thank you. That means a lot. They have trading bots on KuCoin who try to sell high and buy low for you. Oh, interesting. No, I don't know anybody who uses bots who try to sell high and buy low for me, but that sounds really cool. That sounds like that's what rich people do. They get other people or they get computers to do it for them. What, Lucy, do you have a plan that Lucy pillow from Dave and Buster's giveaway? I want it. Wait, for that Lucy pillow from Dave and Buster giveaway? You mean this one? This isn't from Dave though. This is from, I got it on eBay and now I can't find it on eBay or Amazon. It's like somehow sold out and goners. So when I get my 50,000 subscribers for the main channel, and if I do a giveaway, sadly, I might have to just give away like Doge coins. I don't know. Because I can't really, it's like so much effort for me to try to give away a physical object. I would have to like send money to somebody and then get them to buy it and get them to send it. Slash, I have to go someplace like, I don't know, Vegas or something, and then use the post office there. Because otherwise, I can't keep my anonymous address. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. So it'll be a while before I get to 50,000 subs. But if you want this chicken, that's Dave and Buster. And if you want this pillow, I guess you're just gonna have to Google Doge pillow, Doge giant face pillow. Small heart, cute one. You can change color with swipe low and high. Yes, this one you could get at Dave and Buster from the claw machine. It's like really soothing, honestly. I don't know what about this or who thought of this. Whoever thought of this was a genius. Because I used to think this would cut you, like it would hurt you or something, because it's kind of sharp, like the edges of the sequence. But it's actually very comfortable. I would love to meet Lucy in a dark alley while wearing a ski mask and a black trench coat. What? Are you trying to murder me? This is the reason why I don't want to meet anybody on the internet. But just kidding. I say that, but like for real, if you actually just see me at the grocery store or I don't know, taking a hike somewhere, feel free to say hi. Maybe yeah, just you could say hi and tell me your handle for live streams and then we can chat. Maybe grab a coffee. I don't know. And then I'll consider a fate at that point, as long as I didn't think you stalked me or anything. Then I'll consider a fate, and we'll become friends and buddies in real life. That's how I'll handle it. Bots is artificial intelligence trading. Yes, that is. Wait, I've seen those nighttime ice creams. They supposedly help you sleep. What? I forgot the brand. No, I've never heard of nighttime ice creams. That's very weird. Nighttime ice creams that help you sleep. Hmm. I don't know. Do they sell that to children? Sounds some like a little questionable there. I love kettle corn. Like actual kettle corn. I don't think I've had real kettle corn. All my popcorn's like popped in the microwave, so that's not kettle corn anymore, right? All right, talk to you later. I will enjoy my show. I love it. Season 3 is bomb. Can you put the time so we know what episode and time you're at? Yes, financial sequence. I didn't start yet, so I'm going to tell you in like a few seconds. Once I'm in. Give me a bit. Give me a second. Okay. Hold up. Where am I? I'll type it in right before I start. I see the Doge pillow on Wish for $20. What? I got ripped off. This one's like 45 or something. Yes, the chicken's gonna take a little nap. But this was like 45. This was not $20. Maybe a smaller one is $20. Or I just got ripped off. I don't know. But there you go. You could get it on Wish. If I see you, I don't know. I'm a very shy person. LOL. Me too. So maybe we'll both. Well, I wouldn't know who you are, but you would know what I look like. So I guess I don't have to be awkward because I don't know. And I have very bad eyesight. So if I see a friend from like, I don't know, like 10, 15 feet away, I can't see their faces. I need LASIK eye surgery. So until then, there's no way I would know, even if you're looking at me thinking, is that living with Lucy? Can we say you're a tiny bit paranoid if you have to pay someone to travel to another state just to ship out your package? LOL. Yeah, I am. I definitely am. But then okay, if you read as much creepy stuff online as I do and watch as much creepy shows, I guess, you'll feel thankful. Like I'm grateful that I am doing all of this to protect myself because I don't feel like anyone is going to come knocking on my door or kill me anytime soon. Because you never know with the internet. Have you guys not seen like those people that show up in here with the weird, like Lucy something, did something names? Like I don't know who those people are, but I don't want them to know where I live or what state I'm in. Um, but don't worry. It's not going to be hard for me to go to a state that you supposedly don't think I live in and then send you a package. Yes. Or tell a friend to do it. It's not going to be that hard. So, random 6.0 earthquake at Greece. Whoa. That's kind of big, right? 6.0 is not tiny. You can't trust Wish when you buy something, Eric the Goat Guy says, on which you wish it was good or what he was wanted but never is. Well, I never used Wish. I never purchased anything off Wish. So good luck to you guys. Read, I guess, Reddit responses and people talking about stuff before trying it because there's a lot of opinions on Reddit. So that might be useful. Yes, especially when you post your money on the internet, people are crazy. Oh, I wasn't really sure about the money. I'm not afraid of like a $5 rent attack. Okay. I don't think someone's going to like see me at the grocery store, recognize, oh, that's living with Lucy and rob me. I think they'd rather rob like the 1 million subscriber crypto YouTubers or the finance people who are way more wealthier, like 20 mil accounts. I'm not afraid of that. I'm just more afraid of like somebody just straight up don't like my voice or my face. And then yeah, I'm scared of that. That's what I'm scared of. Just our stars did not align and now they want to kill me. The size of pillow is 55 centimeters. Yeah, 6 is big. I bought some items on Wish, but the quality is so different from pictures. No more, no mass. GB love. That's why I try not to buy too much things online unless like there's a lot of pictures first off. I look deep into the pictures before I purchase something on eBay or like Amazon. And then also the reviews. But sometimes I feel like a lot of the reviews can be faked. So I don't trust the reviews too much. More so pictures and then reviews. So all of that added together. But even so, I try not to purchase too much things online. Like clothes, I'd rather buy in person. So you know it looks like what it looks like. Um, do you have any pets, mukbang eating? No, I don't have any pets. I've had fish before, but they all died within like 3 months. So yeah. Maybe one day I will. I want a clownfish. I went to it was like this random I think it was like to buy beauty care products or something. But they had this clownfish in this aquarium thing and I really wanted it cuz clownfish are really cute and they bounce around like really funny objects. But to do that, you're going to need like ocean water and really take care of the tank, and I don't even think I have time for that. So GG. If I ever get an animal, it's gonna be a Shiba Inu. Anyways, hold on. Sorry, cute. Wait, LOL, thanks. Maybe when you blow up into the talk show circuit. Hey, it's me, Henry. uh, wait. Okay, caught up. Lucy, do you believe in astrology? Are you talking about like zodiac things? Is that what astrology is? Like, oh, if you're a Cancer, then you act like this, or you should date this person, or if you're a Capricorn or something like that. Is that astrology? I don't really buy into it. Um, I think, but it's weird though. I'm not gonna say it's not true. I'm just gonna say I don't read heavy into it. I don't believe in any type of fortune telling. I've been told my fortune in the past, and I've never believed in it, and nothing's really came true fully. So I don't think I believe in anything that's supposed to tell you how your life is supposed to be like, or because of stars, you're going to be like this, and that's your life. I guess I won't accept that because I think that's really downers. Like, oh, this is the date I'm born, or this is my astrology, or and then this is gonna be my life, and I'm gonna act like this all the time. I believe you can be anything you want, whoever you want, whenever you want, and even if you were a certain person for 20, you could be someone else for the next 20 years. That's what I believe in. But with all of that being said, uh, it's strange that I have met people in my life, and I think I've told you guys this. It's really weird. I've met people who are the same like zodiac sign, and they all don't connect with me. And I don't want to tell you what zodiac sign in case you are that zodiac sign. But yes, I've met certain zodiac signs, at least like 3 or 4, and they all happen to be girls. At least 3 or 4 girls with that zodiac sign, and we just do not click. It's like they don't know each other, but they all know me. And all of our relationship, whether it's in work or just mutual friends or like family or whatever, some type of family relation, never worked out. So I guess I do believe in it in the sense that there is like a creepy little like universe where that stuff is semi true. But I just don't like reading too much into it, and I like to go with the flow, just let things be. I've dated someone where their mom went and took my date of birth to go and check it out and see like would I be suitable for that person, for their child. And yeah, didn't really sit well with me. I was like, that's really messed up, because what if it turned out bad, or what if it turned out really great, but we weren't meant to be? Like, not my thing. The figure eight ball knows. Yes. So if I'm gonna ask someone about the future, I'd rather ask my magic eight ball. I swear I did that as a kid. I used to ask magic eight balls tons of lovely things. And then when it didn't give me the answer I wanted, I'll just keep shaking it until it gave me what I wanted. I'll be like, does this person like me or what? And then I'll be like, no. And then I'll shake it till it says maybe. And I'll be like, oh, that's much better. Um, Nighttime ice cream sounds like it comes with a ski mask and a black trench coat. Mother trucker, you are creeping me out. Like, ski mask, I'm just thinking Riverdale. Right now, like any much a trench coat, but ski mask and trench coat. Great. Halloween. No, ice creams I see at the grocery outlet. Maybe I post on IG next time I see it. Yeah, I've never heard of like sleepy ice cream, like eat this ice cream and get sleepy, but that's nice. I bought for my aunt, I bought like she couldn't go to sleep well for a while, so I bought those like natural sleeping gummies you can buy at like your local drugstore, but it's like totally natural. I know that exists. So I guess I'm not too surprised there's an ice cream version, just never heard of it. Um wait. If you go to any big city, everybody average house is worth more than $1 million. Yes, big cities, more than $1 million. You gotta be a millionaire out to live there. Yeah, Eric the Go Guy, very depressing. That's why I feel like even though my dreams have more than come true from like a year ago, what I'd hoped for like my stock crypto trading portfolio, it's like I just feel like I'm running on a treadmill that never ends. The hedonic treadmill. You just always want more. But I don't even think it's my problem. I think society's problem because it's like it's like I'm here and I just want to get here because I think that's all I could get. But then once I get here, I realize I actually need to be here. But it's not even my greediness that's telling me I need to be here. It's like I literally just can't afford a house even though I have more than I could have wished for from a year ago, which again, title of this video, be grateful for what you have from how far you've come, like from here to here. But the reality of it is, life is hard. I cannot afford a home in a big city. And if I do afford the home and sell off all my stocks in crypto, then I can't live my dream life, which is what I'm doing now, trading. Um, Someone's like, you're a 91993 then, Rooster. Well, I can't tell you my personal information, but that sounds very young. 1993. You can picture 420 for my age. Who wants to drug your ice cream right now? Let's not and say we did. Seems like we've been using that magic 8 ball for your current swing trades. Just kidding, lol. I honestly should just get a magic 8 ball since a hamster performed better than most people. I mean, I think we would get the same chances with a magic 8 ball. Uh, I'm multicasting 5 different episodes. LOL, the Luci show and 5 different devices. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Jose. That means a lot to me that you even have 5 devices to play it on. I myself, I'm not lying. I have 2 devices playing my own videos every day. Shh, don't tell YouTube. I have a small old phone that I have constantly playing, and then a old iPad from like at least 10 years ago that is playing my own Living with Luci live stream playlist just on the loop every morning when I wake up. It'll be on. So that's helping myself gain hours. So thank you for playing it on 5 different devices because I don't even have 5 different devices to play it on. You guys are awesome. Sagittarius. Why is somebody a Sagittarius in here? Everyone is a millionaire in a big city. Well, I think anyone who owns a house is technically a millionaire in most big cities because you gotta have like more than 1 million these days. It's ridiculous. You should have got an alpha fish instead of a beta fish. Yeah, I got a beta fish and it did not survive long. But in my defense, beta fishes, if you Google how long they live, they say it's 100 days. I guess from the day that you buy it. So from you removing it from its natural habitat, the beta fish is supposed to live for about 100 days. So I guess it wasn't me who destroyed the beta fish's life. It is the fisherman. Me too. I like dogs, but they go to the bathroom. I want a robotic dog. Henry Beale Jr., I used to have a robot dog. I kid you not. It was from either, I think it was from McDonald's. It was from McDonald's like so many years ago. And then their toys just got trashier. They no longer were like robotic. I swear to God, I don't know where I got it. Is it McDonald's? I can't remember, but it was from a fast food chain. And my dog was so cool. It was, I don't know if it was like, I think it was electric, and then it would move up and down, and then it had its own little bone. Yes, that was a real dog. That was my robot dog. I loved it. I still have another robot dog that just has a little thing on its head. You tap it, and then it just like makes really strange noises, and it moves around. But yeah, I've had 2 like I think that would do so much better for people like me that are lazy and don't want to have a real life dog that could possibly die and you have to like pick up its poop and clean it. and worry if it gets food poisoning and all that. I don't have to worry about all those things with a robot dog, and it can still show me love. Um, it's not fake, but it's so drawn out. It's fake. What? Agree, Matrix. Lucy, you can go give a blanket to the chicken. Weather is cold now. It's okay. My chicken has a shirt, just no pants. It's like Donald Duck. Um, wait, Samuel Jackson, mother truck. Yeah, I think the person with the best name award definitely goes to Mother Trucka. And I really have to be careful pronouncing that before I say the wrong thing and get exiled from YouTube. Seems like you've been using that magic. Oh, yeah, sorry, I read that. Cool DH69 has arrived. Oh, hi there. For me, 2 monitor, 1 laptop, and phone. Oh my God, you guys are awesome. I knew it. That's how I'm getting those hours, man. I'm almost there. I'm at 2,300 hours as of today. And that's like 1 month full of streaming since I got back from Canada. So thank you. Every little hour counts from your devices. I swear to God. I'm hoping that before December and at this current rate, I think I can apply for monetization with YouTube before December. So that will be the best Christmas gift you guys can get me. Cool Diamond Hands has a oh wait, I love dogs and cats and I had before, but not now. Only reason is their fur. Uh I still love cats and dogs, but I think I would connect better with a robot dog. I don't know. Maybe a Doge faced Tesla Doge. I bought a house for a $1,000. Does anybody want it? I can't sell it. Ain't worth anything. LOL. I can't believe it. Wait, what? Eric the Goat Guy, how do you buy a house for $1,000? Hook us up. No cartoon characters wear pants, but those shows are for kids. Yeah, makes you wonder, doesn't it? Well, technically, I think Disney was a troll, so not really surprised that he made a duck that did not wear pants. Um, yeah. Dave and Buster's is a different story, though. Are there any other cartoons that don't wear pants? No, I feel like it's just Donald Duck and then this rubber chicken. No, Winnie the Pooh doesn't wear pants either. What is with all these characters? Winnie the Pooh does not wear pants. I just realized that. Is that a Riverdale jacket? No, I wish I was that cool trucking all day. I don't own a Riverdale jacket. I don't know. This I got from a friend. But it just looks like it's like a school jacket, but it's not. I don't know what it is. I think it will work off of ISP. Maybe you go buy a program to give you ISP. My pleasure. We are trying to kill them 1,700 hours as quick as we can. Thanks, Jose. At this rate, with all of you guys playing these different devices, I think maybe November I'll hit those 4,000 hours. It's moving pretty quickly. Melatonin. I'm Googled it. The brand of ice cream is called Night Food. Interesting. The sleep friendly ice cream. The sleep friendly ice cream, but there are no sleep aids in it. Cool Pint cartoons. So they don't put any drugs in it, yet it's sleep friendly ice cream. Something about it doesn't sound right. Did you get sleepy from it though, Henry Beadle Jr., or you never ate it? I don't know, man. I don't want ice cream that makes me sleepy. And that doesn't sound like a good mixture. Make your children sleepy and then send them off trick or treating. I'm sorry, haha joke. What? So you said you look so beautiful. And then you're like, I'm sorry, that's a joke. GB Love, you're actually hideous. Is that what you mean? That's cool. Detroit have houses for $1,000. Oh, so you bought a house and now nobody wants it, right? Yeah. Location, location, location. So I guess there are poems that people don't want. Isn't there? I don't know where it was. Was it Detroit? I remember there's like some place in America where none of the houses can really sell. And they're like featured on there's like an Instagrammer. I forgot their handle. You can Google it. There's somebody on Instagram that posts pictures of houses that are super cheap that people are willing to move into those homes and buy it in like places that nobody wants to buy. And then I guess it's just like um an Instagram account for cheap houses. But those places are probably not like, New York because it's really, really cheap homes. But then you probably have a hard time trying to flip it or whatever. Um, but Eric the Go Guy, in terms of where you are in the world, cheap homes do exist. I haven't bought night food, too many carbs. Remember, I'm a low carber. Man, I wish I could be like you. I am dreaming about carbs already, and I didn't even start watching Money Heist yet. You guys are just too talkative. Whenever I say I'm going to go and start watching my show, you guys start talking a lot, and then I end up talking back, and then I forget to watch my show. PM me, private message me. Oh, well, it looks like somebody wants to buy your house. Man, can I get a cut if you sell your house for $1,000, Eric the Goat Guy? I feel like I linked it up. Just kidding. You could keep it all. General Dynamics has one for like 20K. Wow. But yes, I don't think I would want to move to a place though that the housing market doesn't usually flip. So even if the house was like 10K, but I bought that 10K house and I could never sell it to anybody, I don't know if I want that. You do want things that people want. So then when you buy it, you have a chance to flip it. AKA another reason why I'm afraid to purchase like a $50,000 NFT because I'm afraid in case I can't flip it because I am no Elon Musk or professor of Money Heist. Uh, okay, wait. But if I ever see night food though, Henry Beale Jr., I might just grab one and feature it on this live stream and try it out and be like, will I sleep or not eating this sleepy ice cream? Something very questionable about it. Now I'm curious, like, should I try this ice cream that makes you fall asleep? Um, Detroit and cheap homes, especially after the housing crisis 13 years ago. Oh, so it still did not recover while everybody else did. Yeah, that's not a good sign. But the thing is, if you don't care and you're a hermit like me, I guess technically you don't need to worry about where you live because you could buy a home. Everybody needs to stay somewhere. So if you buy a house for like $1,000, even if nobody wants to buy that home from you, you're living in it. So better off than paying $2,000, $3,000 a month for rent at the end of the day. Because so it's all just I think it all depends on your own situation and how you live your life. If you're not trying to buy it to flip it, I guess it doesn't matter if you buy a home in a place where it's not easy to flip houses because if you just like to stay in all the time and you can just deck out your house really beautifully. I don't know, make it like the inside of a Squid Game because I like the decorations. It's very cute. Aside from the fact that what they're doing in there, but it's very like, pastel pink and blues and very nice. Altcoins are doing bad, but Lucy makes us smile. No, it's doing bad. That's upsetting, man. I'm not going to look at it. I'm just going to pray that tomorrow is an epic green day for BTC once the ETFs are out there. I'm going to be pretty pissed off if Bitcoin drops under $60,000 tomorrow. That's going to be another buy the rumor, sell the news. And that sucks. Thank you, you're watching. You guys are awesome. Thanks for literally watching. And everybody in the Detroit is super crazy and eat a drug addict or a drug dealer and is running from the cops and have warrants so they can't leave Detroit. Oh my God. Eric the Goat Guy. Sorry you have to like know about this. Meet Kevin got scammed trying to buy a Shiba Toshi NFT. He ended up paying in excess of 10,000 in gas and transaction fees. What? Kevin got scammed trying to buy a Shiba Toshi NFT. Wow. That's crazy. That video. That's pretty nuts though. How do you an extra $10,000 in gas and transaction fees? Like, how much was that NFT to pay that much in gas fees? That's my question. The Squid Game in new coin. I'm pretty sure somebody out there made a squid coin or like a Squid Game coin, being the popularity of Squid Game doing so well lately. Move on the country house with lots of peaches and get peaches as pictures for tree. I love peaches. Your purchasing process kept failing. Oh, purchasing process kept failing. So then he ended up paying 10K. Wow. I've never heard of that. That's ridiculous. Man, I don't think you can get your money back from that, can you? And the only scams I've heard of people, like other people get into, is like the real stories, is someone promising some other person, like, send me for example, like $10,000 and I'll send you like, let's say a certain amount of Bitcoin. And then the person sends over, so person A sends over the cash, and the other person sends over the Bitcoin, and it looked like the Bitcoin transaction went through, but really it didn't. And then they like reversed it. So that's the only bad story I know that actually occurred to someone out there. Aside from that, I don't know anyone personally that's gotten like scammed badly on the internet. Yeah. The most of the stories I hear are people I don't know, like the couple who got scammed by that email, the fake email from Coinbase, which really sucks. Would you move out of the state? Trucking all day. Um, when I move, you mean like the state you don't know where I am? Yes. Would I move out of my current state that you don't know where it's at? Yes, I would. I'm actually like thinking about it a lot, but right now, like housing prices, I feel like are so expensive everywhere. I'm not even dreaming of it. I can't afford a house. But let's say housing prices all crash or drop a lot lower in the near future, I may consider moving to a state without income taxes and very cheap housing so I can live in a humble home, a humble home, maybe with a pool and a large backyard where I can throw, I don't know, camping sleepovers. You can't get your money back. Yeah, no, you can't. If you move to a city, you have to eat peaches out of the can that you pay for. But if you move to the country, you can grow all the peaches you want for free. There's a song like that. I love it. Which song? You're not talking about Peaches by Justin Bieber, right? Because I know he's not talking about growing peaches in the backyard. I'm pretty sure he's working with like a cannabis company, um, something in relation to that song. And I think he's going to be producing a product called Peaches. So totally two different things. But I don't live in the countryside. I eat fresh peach, like not off a literal tree, but like from the grocery store. I really want to know how to make a peach pie because I don't know why peach pies just always sound great, but I don't really know many places that sell peach pie. Maybe if I go to the countryside one day, I'll get myself a peach pie. But sounds like a dream. I am waiting for. Oh wait, sorry. Its president is the name of the band. I don't know if you've been asked this question. I think I know the answer, but here it goes. Who is Alex? What? Um. Oh. Who is Alex? No one is Alex. Um, I've never been asked that question before, but I think I know why you're saying that because my YouTube handle might have ALEX in it in the past. I don't know if it still does. It's because I always use a pseudonym in the past when I told you guys I had this same you not this channel, the Living with Lucy channel. I think that's what you mean. But the Living with Lucy one, I used to say that my name was Alex. I mean, maybe my name is Alex and the Lucy one's fake. I don't know. But I used to do YouTube and then I was just like putting music out on there. It still does. Oh, okay. Oh well. I don't know how to change it. I don't care to change it. So Alex is the name I used for my previous YouTube videos that I've hidden. Okay, so there you go. That's your answer. It's not anybody. It's just a name that I put out on YouTube before. And then now I'm using Lucy. But you I don't put out personal information, so maybe Alex is the real one. I don't know. I think we in the same state. I want to go to Utah, maybe, or if there is not so hot in city in Texas. If crypto really pans out, then Arizona and just not work again. I love it, Beetle Jr. If crypto pans out, then I'm just gonna sit back like Winnie the Pooh in a suit from that meme. That's my dream. That's my goals. Then you chance to lose the LOL joke. Uh, well, really, guys, you don't. Somebody asked me if I was a boy earlier, I think in my other live stream. So the truth is, y'all don't know what I could be an alien for all you know. You only see me for certain few hours of the day. Um, that's funny. It's funny I didn't know I said Alex this whole time. I hold on. Uh, Peach is a pie crust, lots of butter and sugar, pretty much. Yes, because butter and sugar is the best combo of life. The American diet is butter, sugar, and flour. You can make a lot of things. Yes, the American diet is a lot of sugar and butter and flour. But there are people in certain states of that eat like mostly green stuff. So but still mass majority, I think, is on butter and sugar. You're absolutely right. But I heard there's a lot of nutrients in butter, like a lot, more than people think, that you can literally live off of like butter and I think potatoes, or is it apples and potatoes? Like something about, oh my God, I have 69 likes. Thank you guys. But something about, like, search it up if you don't believe me, but I've seen it on multiple like nutrition Instagram accounts where they posted about the insane nutritional factors behind potatoes and apples and like butter. Like there's just so many nutritional factors in it that there are a lot of foods you eat out there that don't have those nutrients that apple and I guess potatoes have. It's very weird. I thought your name was Alex when I sent you raps. So you guys thought that my name was Alex and I'm just using Lucy, but the real one is Alex. Yeah, that's fine. Let's tell you guys whatever you want to believe. It's all good. Or maybe it's vice versa. Yeah, that's fine. I really like the name Alex though. I think I like it more than Lucy. Maybe you guys should start calling me Alex from now on. I'm so glad I met millions of people and been to every state in America. I learned so much about people, community, and society. Oh, that's so sweet. You met millions of people and been to every state. Wait, what? I've never been to all the states in America. That's a lot of traveling. That's a lot of traveling. Do you take all your goats everywhere, Eric? Has your goats gone to more states than I have? I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. Man, I gotta travel more. I can't even say I've been to 10 states. I've never even been to 10 states, I think. I'm moving back to my home state of Texas. Mother trucker. Okay. California getting out of pocket. Yes, a lot of Californians, I think, have left and moved over to Texas, just like Elon Musk's Tesla headquarters, right? Alejandra is Alex. Nah, not buying it. LOL. Elon Musk moved to Texas, and Texas is friendly towards crypto. I mean, yes, because you guys are the ones telling me like Texas grocery stores got them BTC ATMs. So I feel like Texas is living in like 2030, and the rest of us are still in the 2000s. Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay, cool. I tranced. I thought your name. Okay, yes. You don't sleep, you don't age, you might be a vampire. Um, you don't know that I don't age until maybe if I'm on live streams for like 30 years. And then if I still look the same, you can call me a vampire, but I don't think I'll look the same in 30 years. Lucy is 420. Yes, I am an oldie. Alex, I bet you can live off of butter for 30 days and then die from cardiac arrest due to clogged arteries. Challenge accepted, Jose. Just kidding. I don't like butter that much. I just usually like butter on my popcorn and bread. That's about it. I usually don't do butter. Boca Raton, Texas is where SpaceX launches its missions. Area biscuits. Uh, I'm not moving. Wait. Okay, read it up. All right. Wait. Yes, I read up to the old and new ones. Okay, guys, I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch my money heist. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna update you on which episode I'm in. I'm gonna type it in right before I click play, like what minute mark I'm at and what it's season 3. Season 3 on Netflix, Money Heist. But I'll tell you what minute mark I'm watching and what episode. And I'm just gonna go because it is late and I didn't even finish season 3 yet. I'm not even in the middle. Yes, my goat's been like 40 of 50 states. Oh, my heart. Your goat is living a better life than me, man. I'm jealous. Thanks, Eric the Goat Guy. Now your goat's travel life is now my goals. Fantastic. I'm gonna mute you guys. Peace and love. Thank you so much for joining me on this live stream. I'm just gonna mute, but then I'm gonna be watching Money Heist, and you can feel free to chat here. If I see your message, I'm just gonna type back to you, okay? And then if you're going to sleep, feel free to leave this live stream on your multiple devices so I can earn my I'll watch it together with you tonight. Let's do it. Just butter and no carbs. You will probably live. Add carbs, then clog them up. Goat life. Yes, seriously. All right, muting time.